Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of we're watching here tonight, Brent. Neither like to push the tempo too often. A slower pace for both.
Feels like, Kevin, that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
And now Washington's starting group. Towns is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. And there's Monk. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Holiday in at the point.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now, here's Monk. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's guarded by Howard. Towns kicks to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Holmgren.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Embiid. Drains the three-pointer. Embiid's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Towns. Monk against DiVincenzo. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And stolen by Howard. Holiday against Ball. Pass to Embiid. Back to Ball. Embiid sets the pick for Ball. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Now here's Towns. Monk for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
DiVincenzo against Monk. DiVincenzo kicks to Embiid. 5 to shoot.
Well, some credit to Holiday there on the defensive end. Hand up to contest the shot.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. That one drops for him. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
3-pointer, Randall. And Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down. For Washington, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Monk, the pass to Holiday. Kicks it to Holmgren. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Holiday against Ball. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Monk. Abdul-Jabbar with the ball. He's guarded by Howard. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. The shot by Monk is no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
And the first one drops.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
And Cleveland making a change here. Russell's checked in. Both free throws good from Randall. It is still early in the season, Greg. You'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of record. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He kicks it to Embiid. Howard with a screen on Towns. Towns against Embiid, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And checking out some stats for D'Angelo Russell. Good season for him last year. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Towns down low. Embiid's there. Towns kicks to Holiday. Monk sets the screen for Holiday. On the wing, Monk. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Washington again with the bucket.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all three levels on the floor.
Now, here is Russell. No scoring in this one. Here's Embiid, and it's good. 2 points.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Russell against Holiday. He feeds it to Abdul-Jabbar. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his third assist on the night. Holiday against Russell. On the wing, DiVincenzo. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Monk against DiVincenzo. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Great positioning on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Outside Russell. Pass to Embiid. Over Towns. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Russell. Embiid's got 9 points.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Cavaliers. Little comes in for Joel Embiid. Moody subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Monk. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Jones. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. Towns, a screen on Russell. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
It has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Towns sets the pick for Bogdanovic. Dwight Howard pulls it in. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. The pass to Russell. Howard with this screen on Jones. Russell dishes to Howard. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Bogdanovic looking around. Shot clock at 6. rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Moody. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Osman. Still without a basket. Passes to Towns. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 2. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for Washington. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. Bogdanovich is out there with Jones. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Osman in at the 4 slot. And that one's good. Russell.
D'Angelo Russell just so dangerous with options in the fast break.
The Wizards shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Jones, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Jones. Randall grabs the board. The Cavaliers shooting well, 50% from the floor. This one for 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Pass to Osman. Takes a 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And the pass to Little. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And now it's a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Whew, how about that release from Nasir? That was quick.
Over in the corner, Osman. The Wizards working the ball around now. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here is Russell. The feed to Young. Wiggins against Randall. Young, a screen on Wiggins. Randall from outside. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Bringing that 3-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Here's Bogdanovich. Nothing on the board. That one rolling around and rims out.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Moody. The D by Bogdanovich.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Osman, the pass to Jones. And here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Osman. From past the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Howard's checked in for the Cavaliers. Lonzo Ball comes in for Russell, then for the Wizards. Chad Holmgren comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Drew Holiday in for Andrew Wiggins. Passes it to Little. Ball with it. Shot clock at 5. Randall a screen on Jones. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Bogdanovich. Outside Holiday. Abdul-Jabbar against Howard. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. He's got 8. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Back to Randall. Pass to Howard. Feeds it to Ball. To the wing right side. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The 19-foot shot. Randall no good. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Now Abdul-Jabbar following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Ball surveying the defense. There's the pass to Howard. It's stolen by Jones. And here's the break. Here's Bogdanovich. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Well, Bogdanovich showing he's got speed out on the wing and running hard to fill the lane.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Cavaliers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Little. And Wagner's subbed in for Randall. And then for Washington, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Osman comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Malik Monk in for Jones. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Ball with it. Wagner finds Ball. Holmgren with the steal. To the inside. Holiday. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ball, the pass to Wagner. Back to Ball. Howard in the post, defended by Towns. 6 to shoot. Wagner against Holmgren. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Wagner. And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score.
Yeah, right.
So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
Now, here's Moody. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Great look, but off the mark. 1:41 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Holiday. Back to Osman. Towns down low, working on Howard. Low block shot on the way. That one wide left. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Moody. Back to Ball. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Towns at the elbow. And stolen by Wagner. Now the pass to Moody. Embiid inside. And they double up Embiid. Ball from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 5 now.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Outside, Towns. From outside the arc. No good. Shot missing. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You look at Cleveland. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do better than last year? Happens for us, too. Kenny, you cook up any new approaches in the offseason?
Well, I'm going to reveal those, over time, not just all in one sitting. But you're right. There is an opportunity to stretch and experiment. See what's working and what isn't.
And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
At the offensive end, they were playing it smart. Running through the offense, then finding the open shot, and then they were hitting guys to get their open shots. It was very impressive, Ernie.
Yeah, kudos to them creating high percentage looks. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with ball. Then it's Randall. Then there's Howard. And it's Embiid in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Embiid with a screen on Howard. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 1 is Joel Embiid.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Outside ball. Clock at 6. Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the 3.
Yeah, and the only center to win a 3-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
Now, here's ball. He's got 5. The tray. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Wizards leading by 4. And Holiday kicks to Monk. Pass to Towns. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Monk. Towns has got his second bucket tonight.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Goes up the baseline. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Nice ball movement by Washington. Monk against DiVincenzo. The shot by Monk is no good.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Towns against Ball. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Embiid. Outside, Ball. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Now just a 1-point Wizards lead.
And aggressiveness from Lonzo showing that he's getting better and better at these quick offensive decisions.
Over to the left wing. Towns kicks to Holmgren. Back to Towns. Here's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Towns has got 7.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And there's the pass to Embiid. A three for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Holiday with it. The three. Goes back up. And Abdul-Jabbar with the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, what's going to enable the retooled Wizards to take the next step? Coach Wes Unseld Jr. said, I think the biggest thing is the fit. A better fit helps the competitive spirit, the connectivity, and guys get the big picture that the most important thing is winning. Kevin, he thinks that mindset is starting to take hold.
I think it is. Building that culture is so important. David, thanks. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
He's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Washington. Bogdanovich is checked in. And stolen by Howard. Russell dishes to Embiid. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. And he makes that one. Holiday's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, you're confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
Here's Holiday. After the made shot from Joel Embiid. Holiday, the pass to Towns. For three. Nailed from three-point land. Towns has got 10 points.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
DiVincenzo passes to Embiid. Shoots over Towns. Embiid, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Here's Russell after Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. Inside shot. Bank shot, no good. Washington leading now by 7. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Towns for three. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here is DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. He dishes it to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And Holiday kicks to Holmgren. Abdul-Jabbar for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Passes it to Howard. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Towns. He's got 10. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Russell passes to DiVincenzo. Embiid with a screen on Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo with it, and Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. Howard against Abdul-Jabbar. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Russell against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 6th assist on the night. The third quarter comes to a close. Wizards out front, up by 9. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Tyus Jones out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Osman in at the 4. Now, here's Wagner. Outside, Ball. Howard setting the pick for Ball. That's good from Howard, and the assist from Ball.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's sent back by Howard. Inside. And Jones pulls it down.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Back to Osman, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
The pass to Little. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Jones with the screen on Howard. Abdul-Jabbar, it's double team. Bogdanovich wide open. And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go. Abdul-Jabbar's got 11 in the second half.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Little can't hit. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. Sinks the triple. And now an 11-point Wizards lead.
Bogdanovich has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
Deep 2 from Ball. And he swishes it right through. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Bogdanovich, and Washington again with the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Back to Ball. Wagner outside. Outside, Ball. Howard setting the pick for Ball. No good on the triple.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Passes it to Wiggins. Here's Osman. And Bogdanovich kicks to Wiggins. Outside, Bogdanovich. Here's Osman. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 11. To the paint, and stolen by Wiggins. Outside, Bogdanovich. Down low, Howard with the steal. Jones against Ball. Lets it go from deep. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Lobbed up there for Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the youth. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
The time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. different look now for Cleveland. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Nasir Little. Randall comes in for Wagner. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Moody. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Osman. Chad Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Monks checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Drew Holiday in for Tyus Jones. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
During that break, Coach Wes Unseld Jr. had some advice for the team. Now he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Ball. Outside, Towns. He kicks to Holiday. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 4 on the clock. Over Howard. Right over the D. Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead up to 11 now for Washington.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defender.
And Holiday kicks to Holmgren. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. He's guarded by Howard. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Howard against Abdul-Jabbar. Howard dishes to Embiid. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Karl Anthony Towns, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
And Towns drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Ball. Now the dish to Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Washington leading now by 6. Into the lane. Here's Holmgren. Excellent D there from Ball. Cavaliers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight for Washington. They've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Monk against DiVincenzo. Here's Towns. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Washington calls timeout. They lead by 4. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 2 to shoot. Monk for 3. And again, Washington no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is Holiday. To the middle. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Holmgren. And again, Washington no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside, Ball. Inside. And they double up Embiid. Dishes it to Randall. Cleveland moving it around. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. Ball against Holiday. To the inside. And stolen by Howard. Holiday against Ball. Popped up there for Embiid. Count!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And now they decide to foul intentionally. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
at the line. Ball is much improved. He could make them pay for that foul.
And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
Huge free throws. Bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Outside Holiday. Hook shot on the way. The shot by Abdul-Jabbar, no good. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Julius Randle.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Julius Randle has worked on becoming a better free throw shooter. Let's see how he handles the spotlight shining just on him as he steps to the line.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. On for 3. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're ahead by 1. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Lonzo Ball, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, if you're going to perfect your shooting stroke, it's not just about the 3. Sometimes it's about settling in and getting to the free throw line to get those mechanics down. And Lonzo is improving.
Fires the 3. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel. Quality night offensively. How do you evaluate your performance?
Efficiency-wise, I've been struggling a little bit lately, so this game was about just letting the game come to me. And I felt like I did. My teammates found me. We got through it. We got the win. That's the most important thing.
Winning ugly.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
On the floor.
Daylight. No other opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Anthony Simons out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Wagner. And it's Pierce in at the 3 slot. Now here's Wembanyama. Wagner right side. Porter with the steal. On the take. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Doncic outside. Pass to Simmons. Shoots over Simons. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Outside Wembanyama from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Eaton. The Hornets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And here's Doncic. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Wembanyama, pass to Simons. Outside Wembanyama. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Porter looks it over. The kick out to Simmons. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
And the Warriors call time here.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. From 15 feet away, Hornets with the rebound. Left side, Porter. They now take the lead.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Simmons against Wembanyama on the money from 12 feet away.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Up top, Porter. Doncic outside. Off target from outside. The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pure from three-point range.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And here's Grant from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. To the paint. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Wagner outside. The teardrop. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defense trying to get physical with Mo Wagner, and he says, I'll power right through that contest. That is nicely done.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from deep. The fadeaway. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Simmons with it. Now guarded by Simons. Simmons against Simons. To the middle. Here's Eden. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
The Warriors have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Simons outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Simons. Over Doncic. And that one is hammered home.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Charlotte making some changes. Avdia, he's checked in for Mobley. Ivy comes in for Luka Doncic. And it's man in for Simmons. Golden State on D. Here's Ivy. Pass to Eden. Here's Avdia. Ivy outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Eden. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Eden's got his second bucket of the night. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Warriors. Now here's Kuminga. Simons outside. Oh, there's the alley.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Charlotte trailing. Ivy with the ball. Richards picks him up. Here's Eden. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Pass to Jovic. Back to Wembanyama. And here's Simons over Ivy. And it's Simons missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Man, the pass to Ivy. The 3 is up. Richards pulls it in.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside Kuminga. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Shooting for Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
That one misses. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
And it's Koloko missing. The Warriors leading. Outside Irving. Got a piece of it.
Well, you got to love the defensive effort, contesting that shot by Kyrie, just trying to frustrate his man on the defensive end.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top, they lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Markelle Fultz. Kuminga is out there with Nick Richards, and it's Pierce in at the 4.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Avdia. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Avdia's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
Richards, the pass to Kuminga, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there, and Charlotte called for the foul. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, B.A. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They trail by 1. Pass to man. Here's Koloko. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Irving, the pass to Pierce. Outside Kuminga. Outside Irving. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. It's stolen. 3 on 3. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 3-point Warrior lead.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Avdia. Here's man. 3-pointer. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Well, Denny Avdia was born in Israel, where we don't see many NBA players hail from, Doris.
No, B.A., definitely a rare sight. He is just the 4th player from Israel since 2010 to debut in the NBA. This is why we love the game. It has such a worldwide reach.
They push it up 4 on 3. There's Fultz with a 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, when Markelle Fultz is hitting jump shots, look out. It gives energy to the entire team.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Koloko. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Charlotte. Simmons comes in for man. Wagner's checked in for the Warriors. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Fultz. Doncic on the wing, and it's Williams off the drive. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Pierce. Here's the 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Irving, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Irving. Wagner with a screen. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 6 points.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the Hornets, another three.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Fires from deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Simmons. Doncic on the wing. Outside Simmons. Blocked!
A denial by Mo Wagner, using his size to his advantage.
Here's Avdia. 6 points for him. Pass to Mobley. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And now it's a 4-point Hornet lead. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Wembanyama, pass to Pierce. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Charlotte has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Avdia attacking. It's rebounded by Golden State. Doncic against Wembanyama. Wagner left side and stolen by Simmons. Wagner with a steal. Wembanyama with it. Takes a three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Doncic. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Well, Graham, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here.
Here's Simons. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Offensive rebound. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. Luka Doncic is checked in for Ivy.
Second team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Hornets, number 77, Luka.
1:57 left to play in the second quarter. Simmons, the pass to Mobley. Here's Eden, 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him. Eden's got 8.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Fultz. Back to Wembanyama. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Hornets have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Doncic against Wembanyama. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. And the layup falls. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter. The Warriors trailing. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Pass to Porter. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grant outside. Let's go with a 3. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game.
Very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot. So important to his growth.
Now here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Pass to Eden. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. Now here's Simmons. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Warriors on top, leading by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
Look here now at Charlotte. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better than last year? Happens for us, too. Kenny, you cook up any new approaches in the offseason?
Well, I'm going to reveal those, over time, not just all in one sitting. But you're right. There is an opportunity to stretch and experiment. See what's working and what isn't.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Doris, you look at the Hornets, it's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, B.A., and when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
Mobley out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Ben Simmons. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Simmons finds Mobley. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. From deep, Wembanyama hits the trifecta. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Charlotte trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Doncic. He's got 7. Beyond the arc. Charlotte again missing.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Mobley, a screen on Wembanyama. From deep, here's Doncic.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Simons passes to Graham. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Hornets have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Doncic outside, and the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
the line for one, Mark Eaton.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Timeout called, the Warriors.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Get out and get noisy, fans. For your Hornets warm squad.
Let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Second, the Warriors.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Wembanyama down low. Simmons defending. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Doncic passes to Eaton. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Make no mistake, guys, the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic is special. Even at a young age, this guy can pick apart a defense.
From deep, Wembanyama, another 3 for Golden State.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Doncic outside. Mobley, a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Doncic. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
And what can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game, and like so many of the greats, BA, he is a one of one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold. Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Simons, a screen on Simmons. From outside the arc, the Hornets pull it in. Eden's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Pass to Porter. Outside Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And it's good. 2 points. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
This is why you love Ben Simmons having the basketball in his hands. Such a good decision maker.
Simons passes to Wembanyama. Back to Simons. From downtown. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Mobley. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
And here's Simons. Still without a bucket. Wagner in the high post. Pass to Simons. Now Wembanyama. Simmons defending. And here's Simons outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 11. Doncic outside. Porter with it. Soft touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 3.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Wembanyama. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Here's Doncic. Eden. Great positioning on the putback. Eden's got 15.
They're really working the paint now.
Now Simons. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Pierce. Again, Golden State. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Ivy comes in for Luka Doncic. And the Warriors making a change here. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Simmons, the pass to Porter. Now Simmons. Outside Porter. Back to Simmons. Clock at 6. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low. Simons. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Right side, Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First one falls. So for the Hornets, Avdia, he's checked in for Evan Mobley, and it's man in for Simmons. And Williams drops them both. Golden State has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Richards. Outside for Wembanyama. The three. Porter pulls it in. The Hornets with a lead. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Williams. Hits the jump hook. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. For three, Porter pulls it in.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
It's rebounded by Golden State. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Takes it inside with 4 on the clock. Misses the layup.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We're playing fine. Everything's good. The turnovers have been well-intentioned. We're not giving up fast break stuff. We just got to pick up the intensity and the energy a little bit.
Coach Kerr taking a positive approach with the team.
Encouragement and confidence. I love the approach.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. They've got Kuminga. Markelle Fultz is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Pierce in at the 4. Williams' shot is good.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Warriors trailing. Pass to Fultz. Here's Pierce. From deep. Hits a three-pointer.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Doncic outside. There's a screen. Driving in. Warriors with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Williams grabs the board. And for the Hornets, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Avdia passes to man. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Koloko. Over Irving. And it's Koloko missing. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Irving, the pass to Pierce. Good on the bucket. Pierce has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And that one's good. Koloko.
With the assist.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Fultz. Back to Irving. Unloads. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Pierce.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Over to the wing. Back to Irving. From 8 feet away. Outside for Fultz. Here's Pierce. Williams defending. Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Here's Avdia. Doncic outside. To the inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. For the Hornets, Mobley, he's checked in for Koloko. Porter Jr. comes in for Avdia. And Simmons is subbed in for Mann. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Wagner's checked in for Richards. Grant comes in for Kuminga. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Fultz. And Wembanyama's subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Allie, thank you. The free throw drops for Williams. And it's Simons with the ball for the Warriors. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wembanyama's got 22.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Doncic with it. Williams a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka inside, just finding a way.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. The Hornets making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, number 53, Mark Eaton.
Here's Doncic. Mobley outside. Back to Doncic. The three ball. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Pass to Eden. Simmons against Simons. Shot clock at 5. And they double up Simmons. Porter from outside. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 5 assists tonight.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
Here's Pierce. Grant outside. Three-pointer. And the Warriors with another three.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Now here's Doncic. Outside Porter. Here's Eden. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Simons. Over Doncic. Outside for Grant. From deep, Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Porter pass to Doncic. Outside Porter. The floater, and he gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Hornet lead.
The elegance of Porter Jr.'s shot. I mean, he can make it look so pretty.
Timeout called, the Warriors. They're down by 5. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Simons against Doncic. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Charlotte's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Doncic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Simons. Looking to get back on track. Good D by Doncic.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Basket counts. Eaton's got 19 points.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's Wembanyama, and it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Already in year 1, Wembanyama hitting shots in crucial parts of the game.
Now here's Doncic, and that's an intentional foul. Doncic is doubled. from about 19, and another basket for Charlotte.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Wembanyama. Oh, he nails it!
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
And the Warriors call time here. They're trailing by 7. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Wagner outside. The three is up. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Grant's shot is off. Simmons against Wembanyama. Outside Simmons. And so the Hornets take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet the visiting team.
We're looking over these teams. Smitty. Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got Suggs. Gobert is out there with Williams. Then it's Wilkins. And it's Johnson in at the point. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
I think they had some key takeaways from that one. Things they did well and things they can improve upon.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
Thompson, it's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
To the paint, there's Williams, count it.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Now, here's Isaac. The pass to Thompson. The kick out to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Over Johnson. Tatum no good.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Thompson finds Barrett. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Allen.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now, here's Johnson. Shoots over Isaac. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
Tatum kicks to Thompson.
And now a look at Rudy Gobert here, coming off a terrific season and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Now here's Johnson. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Suggs. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Bucks trail. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Oh, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Now Williams, after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. From 18 feet away, bucket is good. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here's Thompson. Back to Barrett. For the three. Buries it from three-point range.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wilkins outside. And he goes right over R.J. Barrett and slams it down.
How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
Tatum setting the pick for Thompson. Right block shot. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there by Johnson. Wilkins with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. Barrett for three. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Wilkins surveying the defense. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Thompson passes to Barrett. Fires for three. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson goes in. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the free throw, no good. When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
Now here's Thompson.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
A different look for Milwaukee. Dwight Powell's checked in for Jared Allen. Hazley comes in for R.J. Barrett. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Isaac. Here's Sohan. Here's Wilkins. Takes it off the glass. Wilkins has got 6 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Thompson dishes to Powell. Pass to Brown. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Wilkins. And Thompson gets it to go. And the Pelicans with possession here. They lead by 4. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Bucks number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint. Just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Passes to Melton. 1:44 left in the first quarter. It's blocked.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Wilkins. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Bucks. Fox comes in for Thompson. So he gets them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now the pass to Powell. Bridges with the steal. And now the Pelicans on the break. Here's Sohan. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Over to the wing. Tatum against Wilkins. A nice shot by Tatum.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Beal. And it's Melton with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Foul. That's good. And now it's just a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Melton against Beal. Pass to Sohan. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And it's Fox with the ball for Milwaukee. And they pick up 2.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
And Beal puts up a deep. Oh, he got it to go!
I can't believe it.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
It's been all about Dominique Wilkins for the Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Here's Johnson. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. They've got Darius Baisley. DeAnthony Melton out there with Fox. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Tatum in at the small forward position. A shot by Johnson, no good. Bucks trail by 7. Now Melton, still scoreless. Up top, Tatum. Defended by Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Inside, Tatum.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
Johnson, the pass to Sohan. Here's Bitadze. He dishes it to Beal. Fires from deep. And it's Baisley with the rebound. The Bucks shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Fox feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Fox hits them both. Pelicans leading by 3. Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. Shoots over Fox. And again, no good by New Orleans. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
At the line for Milwaukee, De'Aaron Fox. One shot.
The free throw off from Fox. The Pelicans have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. It's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Right side, Beal. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Fox finds Tatum. Back to Fox. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Pass to Bridges. Johnson down low, guarded by Fox. Johnson against Fox, and the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 8 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Allen's checked in for Powell, and Isaac subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Baisley, no good on the free throw. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Washington Wizards. Christian Brown's checked in for Basil. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And it's Allen with the jam.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now here's Beal. He's got 5. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Pelicans shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
What's up?
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Tatum no good. And here is Suggs. Pass to Johnson. And he overshot that one, missing.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
The pass to Tatum. Isaac right side. Clock at 4. Here's Allen. Drills the baseline jumper. Allen's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Beal with it. 5 points in the game. Johnson outside. Pass to Gobert. Outside, Beal. Launches it. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Barrett comes in for Christian Brown. It's Thompson in for De'Aaron Fox. And then for New Orleans, Williams, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. And it's Wilkins in for Bradley Beal. Now here's Tatum. Isaac outside. He kicks it to Thompson. Wilkins with the defensive effort. Pelicans leading by 3. To the inside, Johnson. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Thompson finds Tatum. Johnson against Isaac. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Johnson from outside. And Tatum pulls it down.
I like the aggressiveness. What I don't like is the lack of efficiency.
Here's Barrett. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. The Bucks making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and a change for the Pelicans. Beal's checked in for Johnson. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside Williams. Gobert with a screen for Wilkins. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Barrett gets it to go.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
Beal taking his time here. Going inside. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Isaac. Scoreless thus far. Thompson outside. Pass to Brown. Down low. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Up top Barrett. He's guarded by Williams. And Thompson kicks to Allen. Gobert with the block.
An incredible defensive player. Gobert is always affecting shots.
Shot clock at 6. Thompson against Wilkins. Blocked again. Oh, and the dunk by Wilkins.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Thompson way outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jason, still a close one. What do you think happened there in the first half?
Feeling all right. We got to do a much better job defensively. We're not where we need to be, especially on the defensive end, so we got to pick it up second half.
Yeah, we'll see if you're more connected in the second half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
They did a great job in transition, getting the ball up court before the defense could set. Those are easy buckets.
This is the kind of game I enjoy playing in. Remember Mad Max? He and I would kill in a game like this.
Kenny, nobody remembers 50 years ago.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
And a look here now at the Bucks. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do better than last year? Happens for us, too. Kenny, you cook up any new approaches in the offseason?
Well, I'm going to reveal those, over time, not just all in one sitting. But you're right. There is an opportunity to stretch and experiment. See what's working and what isn't.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Magic Johnson has done in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Dominic Wilkins. Williams is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Suggs. And it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Wilkins. Johnson outside. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now, let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Johnson outside. 5 on the clock for the lead. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now Barrett. Thompson sets the pick for Barrett. And Thompson kicks to Barrett. Allen, a screen on Williams for 3. Barrett. They get the rebound. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Inside, here's Suggs. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. A 2-point game. And here's Tatum for 3. No good that time.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Outside Williams from downtown. Rebounded by Isaac. Milwaukee has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the middle, Allen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Allen's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Started.
Moment to see the numbers for Barrett. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Totally. You want your team to at least hold court when the reserves come in. He definitely keeps you solid up front.
On the wing, Isaac. He has yet to score. The screen from Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Milwaukee timeout. It's third time. Let's go!
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Wilkins against Thompson. Isaac outside. 2 on the clock. There's the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Wilkins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Johnson, that's for 2. Rebounded by Isaac.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Thompson sets the pick for Isaac. Thompson inside. 7 points in the game. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 9.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Wilkins against Thompson. From short range, and Wilkins puts it in. He's got 12.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Outside Tatum. Thompson surveying the floor. Allen, a screen on Johnson. And here's Tatum for three. Pelicans leading by 3. And here is Wilkins. He's got 12. Feeds it to Gobert. Outside Williams. And here's Johnson outside. They get it again. Yes! And the foul. It's on R.J. Barrett.
Rudy Gobert not content to just take the foul, used his size to follow through for the bucket.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
As the anchor of this defense, Rudy Gobert instills confidence amongst his teammates. They know he has their back.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 9. Outside Tatum. From deep. He can't get that one to fall.
Still trying to shoot his way out of this funk. But if it doesn't come within the flow of the offense, the whole team suffers.
Here's Wilkins, and Wilkins slams it in.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
Tatum on the wing. They need this. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Johnson kicks to Gobert. Suggs with the ball. He's got 7. Inside. Here's Gobert. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Tatum, that's good.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Johnson, the pass to Bridges. Over Paisley. Bridges misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Out to Bridges. Passes it to Suggs. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. He's coming off an excellent season. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Now, here's Isaac. Nothing on the board. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the Bucks. And New Orleans also making a change. Sohan's checked in. We've got 1:18 left to play in the 3rd. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Powell, the pass to Paisley. Here's Melton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. And Beal gets it to go.
By no means selfish. Jeremy will readily move the ball to a more open guy.
And Thompson kicks to Melton. And there's the pass to Pop. Beasley with it. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Milwaukee, no good that time either. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Wilkins, the pass to Sohan. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Powell. Melton against Beal. Shoots over Melton. Again, the Pelicans score.
Just wearing this defense out. Beal relentless at the offensive end.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans on top. They lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. They've got Powell. Fox is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Darius Beasley. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Pass to Sohan. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes it to Sohan. Shoots over Powell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Sohan. Shoots over Powell. Outside Beal. Goes up again. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now Melton. Here's Powell. It's good. This game is all even.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Here's Bitadze. Here's Johnson. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
He gets it in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Beal. He takes it in. And there it is for him.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
There's the pass to Beasley. Here's Melton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Johnson against Powell. Here's Bitadze. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Melton. Bucks passing it around. In the corner, Tatum with it. Pass to Baisley. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Johnson. There's the dish to Beal. Shoots the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now, here's Melton. And the dunk by Powell.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Beal against Melton. To the paint. Here's Bitadze. Passes to Sohan. Here's Bitadze. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Kicks it to Tatum. To tie it up. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Jared Allen's checked in for Powell. R.J. Barrett comes in for Baisley. Isaac's checked in for Melton. And it's Thompson in for De'Aaron Fox. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And with that 6'4" frame, Suggs is tough to stop getting to the hoop.
And he makes the first.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And so he hits both. And here's Thompson. The pass to Tatum. It's Barrett on the wing. Isaac outside. A miss that time would have put him up. The Pelicans have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Thompson against Wilkins. Over Thompson. And the Pelicans miss again.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Isaac outside. Dishes it to Thompson. Back to Isaac. He kicks to Tatum. To take the lead. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Wilkins. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now here's Tatum. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Johnson up top. He's covered by Isaac. Johnson, the pass to Williams. Now here's Wilkins. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Down low. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Allen.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this. Oh, did you see that?
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Allen, a screen on Johnson. Tatum passes to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Wilkins against Thompson. Wilkins dishes to Johnson. Back to Wilkins. Pass to Williams. Wilkins with a screen on Barrett. Williams for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Suggs kicks to Gobert. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're behind by 3. 36 seconds left in the 4th. What do you think, guys?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
.36 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Suggs, a competitive guy, when the D fouls him in big moments, he takes it personally.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tatum finds Thompson. Bucks passing it around. Isaac. And the Bucks miss again. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
Last on the first.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Isaac passes to Allen. Thompson for the triple. No good that time. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Rudy. This is a defense-first team, and you picked it up in the second half. What changes did you make at the half?
I feel like we weren't focused in the first half defensively, and we just have to come back and communicate and just be focused, and that's what we did.
Attention to detail, Rudy. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Dominique Wilkins.
Well, it's almost time for action here at OKC. And as the welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to Dark. Center stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Devin Vassell out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Gasol in at power forward. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Pass to Gasol. And here's Vassell. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You got to admire that about him. The definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Such an important part of this team. Vassell, a great athlete who can guard multiple positions on the court. That's so valuable.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Vassell.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Robertson. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Pass to Robertson. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Antetokounmpo outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Ingram against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Gasol. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Grizzlies, second.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Robertson, guarded by Edwards. And here's Ingram outside, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Edwards. Antetokounmpo against Ingram. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Here's Drexler, coming off a 12-point game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside for Ingram, 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Ingram. And no good, but close on that one, so he'll shoot 2 now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
That free throw, good from Ingram. Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Both good from the line that time. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Pass to Robertson. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 9. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Gasol, a screen on Ingram. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Gasol. Yep, count it.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Robertson. Here's Drexler. Toppin outside. With some arc. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Now here's Edwards. Now here's Gasol. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Pass to Robertson. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Robertson. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Vassell. Boy, he really had an off game against the Wizards. Ooh, good look from Zubac. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Okongwu's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Ingram. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Memphis. Terry Rozier comes in for Edwards. And it's the Thunder with the ball, trailing by 4. Pass to Robertson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Sabonis against Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Now here's Caruso. Pass to Robertson. Sabonis in the post. He's guarded by Zubac. Robertson's shot is off.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
A minute 37 left in the opening quarter. Lets it go from 11. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Rozier.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Here's Robertson. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
It's obvious he's taken it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Antetokounmpo outside. A minute 4 left to play in the first. Count that bucket.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Pass to Robertson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Rozier against Caruso. Now Antetokounmpo. And here's Zubac. Shoots over Sabonis. Zubac's shot is off. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Robertson. And Gasol with the block. Here's Rozier. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Drexler. He can't hit that time. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. It's the second game of 3 on the road. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Najee Marshall, Anthony Edwards out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Collins in at center. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you. Caruso misses.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Edwards looking for an opening. Antetokounmpo outside. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Rozier, a chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Antetokounmpo, left side. The kick out to Edwards. Rozier outside. Goes back up. The shot's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Okongwu with it. Marshall's there. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Grizzlies call time here. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Memphis. Vassell comes in for Rozier. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And here's Edwards. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Collins outside. Back to Edwards. That one's good. Edwards has got his first bucket in this one.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Back to Caruso. Toppin outside. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Toppin's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hayward outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Gasol's checked in for Marshall. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Robertson. Over Edwards. Robertson's shot is off. Memphis leading. It's Edwards on the wing. It's Hayward on the wing. Gasol with it. Back to Hayward. Edwards a screen on Ingram. Hayward left side. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Ingram.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Robertson. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Oh, the Thunder, another three!
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Edwards. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And he makes it on the layup. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. Here's Robertson. Collins with the rebound. Oh, it's stolen away. Passy, good.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Here's Gasol. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Teams deciding to change it up. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. In third, the Grizzlies.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the bucket is good. Antetokounmpo's got 21 points in the game.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Robertson. Over Rozier. And Robertson gets it to go.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Now Rozier. Now Vassell. Gasol with it. Three-pointer Rozier. And Toppin pulls it down. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Drexler. Shoots over Vassell. And it's Drexler missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Rozier from outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Drexler. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Robertson. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. It's good. And now it's just a 2-point Memphis lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Now here's Rozier. Defense right on him. To the middle. Here's Gasol. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Gasol's got 4 points this quarter. 59 seconds left in the first half. Here's Drexler. Pass to Robertson. Here's Drexler. This one for three. Buries it from three. Drexler's got 5.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Gasol. And that one's long. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Got it. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Rozier outside. Down low. 4 seconds left. No stopping Giannis.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
He's just on fire right now, looking to shoot pretty much every time he touches the ball. And how can you blame him?
Listen, to stop him, you got to mix things up. Right now, the defense is dictating nothing.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
These two stepped up to the plate. They're carrying their teams offensively, though they are getting some help, but there's an individual battle going on as well.
An entertaining duel that will probably only heat up in the second half. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Here's Antetokounmpo. Topping out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Drexler in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Mart Dagnall starting the second half.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Drexler. Inside. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo drives in. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Toppin finds Ingram. Pass to Robertson. Clock at 6. Zubats comes with a double team. And here's Ingram outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
The kick out to Edwards. Sinks it from distance. And now an 8-point Memphis lead.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Drexler. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. Ingram's got 5.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Here's Drexler. He's got 5. Outside Ingram. And he connects with a jumper. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
Edwards with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Toppin with a steal. To the inside. Here's Drexler. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have...
Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. There's a screen. Shoots from the line, and it's in there. 9 points in the game.
With his length, Ingram can shoot over defenders.
It's Edwards on the wing. He has 7. Vassell outside. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girl.
chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Oklahoma City in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Drexler. He's got 5. Robertson. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Vassell. That one goes in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Devin Vassell. One shot.
Falls for Vassell. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 11. Outside Ingram. Takes the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Edwards with it. He's got 7. 4-3. Drexler grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Edwards. There's the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 assists here tonight. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Drexler. He's got 5. Vassell comes with a double. Sabonis, the pass to Drexler.
Oklahoma City foul. Oscar Robertson.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
And the Thunder making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Rozier's checked in. The Grizzlies have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Screen by Antetokounmpo.
Clyde Drexler. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Edwards. 10 points for him. And that one's good. Gasol.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian.
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. They grab their own miss. Here's Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the quarter.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Ingram. Lays it up and banks it in. Ingram's got 11.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Antetokounmpo against Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. A 12-point game. Pass to Bassi. Now Ingram. From the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Oh, Giannis working inside.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Okongwu, the pass to Caruso. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by Marshall. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Edwards got 8 here in this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Ingram. Banked it in off the glass. Ingram's got 13 now.
Yeah, generating points off turnovers. Ingram igniting the flame.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. More 2K action in just a moment. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Terry Rozier, also Devin Vassell out there. Zach Collins out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Gasol in at the 4. Now here's Okongwu. On the wing, Daniels. Drains the triple. Daniels has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Gasol, a screen on Caruso. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Caruso, the pass to Toppin. to Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Robertson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 27.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Gasol. Now here's Collins. Guarded by Okongwu. And the basket is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Okongwu. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. He gets it in there.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Rozier outside. Gasol the screen. To the paint. Doubled by Caruso. Gasol finds Vassell. Off target with the 3. Oklahoma City has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. And Robertson gets it to go.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now Vassell. Pass to Collins. Back to Vassell. Collins with a screen on Toppin. Drops in the 3. Vassell's got 9 points now in the second half.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And here's Okongwu. Toppin outside. Pass to Robertson. They double him with Rozier. Here's Daniels. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Caruso against Rozier. Now here's Gasol. Jacks up a 3. Vassell can't get it to go.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Vassell. And here's Toppin from the arc. Drills it from deep.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Now here's Rozier. Hayward for 3. Caruso grabs the board. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Vassell outside. And again, Memphis no good. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Robertson. Collins comes with a double. Here's Robertson. Lets the 3 fly. The Grizzlies pull it in. Gasol's got rebound number 7 tonight. Vassell finds Rozier. Vassell, a screen on Caruso. Rozier from outside. Fires in the triple.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to his game over the years.
Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Vassell. Toppin outside. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Collins. Antetokounmpo comes in for Hayward. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Rozier. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Oklahoma City. Vassell outside. To the middle. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Pass to Ingram. Here's Robertson. And here's Toppin from the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Here's Robertson, guarded by Edwards. Here's Ingram. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Ingram. Over on Antetokounmpo. And he can't bank that one in. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Count the basket. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 13. There's 1:34 left to play in the fourth quarter. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter here. Ingram against Antetokounmpo to end the run, and that one's good. Ingram's got 13 in the second half.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 11. Hammers the lob through.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Antetokounmpo.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that'll push the lead to double digits. 56 seconds left in the fourth. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Ingram. Over on Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. At one point, they led by 16. Down low. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Antetokounmpo's got 41.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And Giannis with the dunk.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. Good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
Here are the Nuggets unloading from the team bus earlier on, anxious to get down to business with welcome everyone. It's time for Clark. If you look at these teams, the depth of their bench is a big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Russell is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Sharp, and it's Curry in at the 1. Now here's Jordan. The pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Jordan's shot is off. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Passes it to Ewing. That one misses. Nice D from Russell. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Good on the bucket.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Now, here is Jordan. He's coming off a 22-point game against Toronto. Ewing's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Curry. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. Russell kicks to Siakam. A putback, and it's Russell with that extra effort.
Really crashing that offensive glass, the instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance points.
Now here's Williamson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Jordan outside. Pass to Williamson. Mathurin with the ball. Back to Williamson. Sacramento moving it around. On the basket by Ewing.
Very self-confident in the paint. Ewing excels at scoring close to the hoop.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside Curry. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Anthony. To the inside. Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Jordan against Kerr, and another steal for him.
And how many times have we seen him make a theft like that?
Almost too many to count.
You think about the great pickpockets in NBA history, and his name's up alongside all of them.
The touch on Jordan's close-range shots is really outstanding. He almost makes it look simple and easy to score in close like that.
Curry with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Mathurin. No scoring in this one. Yes, that goes in. Here's Sharp. Pass to Siakam. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Denver needs to get off his shot. Siakam for 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Siakam's got 7.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Baseline J on the way. Jordan can't get it to go. Denver leading by 5. Curry passes to Siakam. Back to Curry. Russell a screen on Anthony. Down low. And Bill Russell slams it in.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. To the paint, here's Ewing. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
It's Curry outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Jordan looking around. Williamson outside. Off target from three-point range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Sacramento making some changes. Dort, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Trent comes in for Jordan. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony. Big group substitution here for Denver. Reed, he's checked in for Siakam. Caleb Martin comes in for Hunter. Thomas checked in for Shaedon Sharpe. And Morris subbed in for Curry. Now here's Ewing. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Here's Morris. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. Tries from 16, and it's Russell missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Inside. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. Now it's just a three-point Nugget lead.
This is Williamson's game. He's a scorer, and he knows his team relies on him to do it.
And there's the pass to Thomas. Pulls up from the corner. It's rebounded by Ewing. The Kings have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Here's Trent. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Morris kicks to Martin. There's Thomas at the three. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Henderson. Scoreless thus far. Kings moving the ball around. Ewing can't hit. Denver's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Martin the pass to Reed. Here's Thomas. Back to Morris. Shoots over Henderson. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Denver Nuggets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
The Kings trailing, and last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Henderson out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Williamson. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Reed in a power forward. Trent outside. Passes to Williamson. Over Olynyk. And it's Williamson missing. The Nuggets leading by 3. To the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, and stronger than that wiry frame would indicate. Curry does a great job of shaking off the hit here and a potential and one.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Anthony's checked in for Trent. That's good from Stephen Curry. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Olynyk sets a screen for Curry. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Anthony. And Anthony's got the ball here for Sacramento. 4-point game. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. The teardrop falls in. Anthony's got 4 this quarter.
Really smooth, polished finish from the point guard Anthony, making that teardrop look all too easy.
Pass to Thomas. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Henderson passes to Williamson. Now the feed to Anthony. And that one drops. Anthony's got 6.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Thomas. Reed a screen on Anthony. Reed controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Reed's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Anthony. Curry kicks to Thomas. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Martin from outside, and again Denver with the triple.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now here's Henderson. Still yet to score. It's one up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greggy was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
The first one falls.
In a league of the best athletes in the world, Scoot Henderson stands out. He can just levitate in the air, blow by defenders. Scoot putting on a show.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Ewing comes in for Reed. And Trent subbed in for Dort. The Nuggets also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Paul Reed. Sharp comes in for Caleb Martin. And Morris subbed in for Thomas. Now, here's Siakam. He's got 9. Outside Curry. Siakam sets a screen for Curry. 3-pointer. Henderson pulls it in. The Kings trail by 4. Here's Williamson. Misses in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Morris against Henderson. For 3, Siakam. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
some changes here for the Kings. Reed comes in for Zion Williamson. And Michael Jordan subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And then for Denver, Russell, he's checked in for Olynyk. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Morris. Here's Ewing. 8 points for him. Now here's Anthony. Back to Ewing. Down low. Here's Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry. Well, we're clearly in the very early stages of the season. Clark, in your playing days, how important was it that your team got off to a good start?
Hey, look, you want to start well. There's no denying that. But it always isn't about wins and losses. It's about how you're playing early on, and also what kind of chemistry and habits are you establishing for the long run.
First free throw is good. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here's Ewing. Here's Reed. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Ewing, with that size, really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Siakam, a screen on Jordan. Siakam outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ewing, a screen on Curry. Pass to Reed from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hunter dishes to Curry. Now, here's Sharp, guarded by Jordan. To the paint. Here's Siakam. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Attention everyone. Now coming on to the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Let's get it.
Zion Williamson's checked in for Sacramento. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Gary Trent. And Denver also making a switch. Morris is checked in. 1:33 left in the first half. Ewing, the pass to Anthony. Inside. 8 feet away. Puts it up. The rebound by Sharp. Denver leading by 6. Now the pass to Morris. Siakam outside. Another miss by Siakam.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Jordan, the pass to Ewing. Over Morris. And there's Patrick Ewing on the assist by Jordan. Ewing's got 14.
And one reason why Ewing is not only an all-star talent, but a Hall of Fame talent. Awesome at getting to his spots and then capitalizing.
Now, here's Siakam. 14 points for him. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And here's Jordan outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now just a 1-point Denver lead. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for Siakam. Sinks the three-pointer. Siakam's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Nuggets.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Jordan with the bucket.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Denver Nuggets. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game. And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for was the Orlando Magic.
Can he play for them?
6 games, and it was the worst 6 games of my life.
How many of those games did you start?
I started 2, and I should have started all of them. That's another story.
And you know what else? The Magic also say it was the worst 6 games for them. And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
A lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc. Guys are getting free looks, and the defense has not had an answer.
They're shooting with a lot of confidence, kind of like Ernie shooting on the mini hoop.
Oh, Ernie used to just shoot bricks everywhere.
Kind of like me beating a certain colleague of ours in a 3-point shootout in Oklahoma City. You were there to watch it, Kenny. Come on now. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Sharp. Siakam is out there with Russell. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. Now here's Jordan. Back to Mathurin. Anthony kicks to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. For the lead. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Murray finds Siakam. Russell high post. Pass to Hunter. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Hunter's got his second bucket of the night.
And guys, there are 2 types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
Here's Jordan, and easy 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got 15 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Siakam. 17 points in the game. Curry passes to Siakam. Russell sets a screen for Siakam. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Williamson a screen on Curry. Feeds to Ewing. Double team on Ewing. Williamson kicks to Jordan. Back to Williamson. Over Sharp. And it's Williamson missing.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Pass to Ewing. And it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. Then the long reach. It's a wrap.
Curry outside. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
The screen from Ewing to the inside. Jordan against Siakam. And it's sent back by Russell. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Timeout called by the Kings. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Let's go, everybody. Some noise for your Sacramento Kings Warriors.
In scoring, and they ranked 3rd in assists. They were an unselfish group from the start, and that was really one of their strengths.
And having the best offense in the league last season, they were an opponent that no team wanted to face. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. 3 on the clock. Here's Jordan. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
Russell, a screen on Anthony. Sharp, the pass to Siakam. Over Williamson. And it's Denver scoring again.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 17. Rebound by the Nuggets. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Ewing, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. On the wing, Mathurin. Outside, Jordan. Hits it from three-point range. Jordan's got 20.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Jordan against Curry. Siakam outside. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Anthony dishes to Jordan. Count the basket and the foul. Shaedon Sharpe picks one up.
Yeah, catching the defender there off balance. Jordan with the great strength to convert through contact. Let's see what he can do there at the line.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Thomas picks to Russell. Siakam passes to Thomas. It's good. Thomas got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Here's Henderson. Here's Jordan. And he banks in the layup. Jordan's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
A different look for Denver. All Reed's checked in for Siakam. And Morris subbed in for Stephen Curry. Good on the second free throw. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to Sharpe. Now Reed, covered by Williamson. There's a good screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
A moment now to see the numbers for Morris. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 10 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Now here's Jordan. 25 points in the game. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now, here's Sharp, guarded by Jordan. Sharp, the pass to Reed. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Outside Thomas. Russell a screen on Mathurin. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Henderson finds Jordan. Inside, Ewing. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Ewing's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. D.A., thank you so much. Outside Mathurin. The pass to Jordan. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. Comes up empty down low. Morris kicks to Thomas. Can they get it? Jump shot is good. Thomas got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Jordan, the pass to Mathurin. Jordan, left side. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the King. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Jordan on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Naz Reid out there with Ewing. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Henderson in at the point. Reid a screen on Anthony. Here's Thomas. Reid with the block. Henderson left side. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Curry kicks to Reid. Passes it to Martin. Thomas against Anthony. Reid a screen on Anthony. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Ewing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And the acrobatic jam. Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
And so here's Denver. Sacramento making their last shot. Olynyk sets a screen for Thomas. Over Anthony. And another miss by Denver.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Martin against Dort. Here's Reid. And that one, good. And now a 7-point Sacramento lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Anthony on the wing. Reed covering. Puts it up from 12. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Thursday, they'll face off against Paul George and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Houston Rockets. And he's good on the first of 3. And some changes here for the Kings. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Dort. And Trent subbed in for Henderson. Sharp's checked in for the Nuggets. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Anthony looking it over. And it's off from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 4. Curry on the wing. Covered by Anthony. The 3. And another miss by Denver.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Out of hand on it. Thomas against Mathurin. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Thomas.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Ewing, a screen on Curry. Anthony, the pass to Ewing. And the shot goes in. Ewing's got 21.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now here's Thomas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
That's good from Thomas. Sacramento making some changes. Williamson is checked in for Ewing. Jordan comes in for Gary Trent. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony. Russell, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Pascal Siakam comes in for Reed. Both shots good from the stripe.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
Now, here is Jordan. Driving in, and then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Curry passes to Thomas. The shake. Outside for Curry. Steph, perfection from the arc.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Outside, Jordan. And it's sent back by Russell. To take the lead. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thomas. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Henderson dishes to Jordan. Floats it up for Williamson. Henderson against Siakam. Takes the three. And Stephen Curry another three. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Jordan with it. Williamson outside. Sacramento again missing. Here's Denver now. They're on an 18-6 run. Sharp the pass to Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You know, individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Kings. Anthony comes in for Scoot Henderson. And Denver also making a switch. Hunter's checked in for Cameron Thomas. And he sinks the second. Now Anthony. Timeout called by the Kings.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now, he wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Williamson a screen on Curry. Here's Anthony, and the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Now, here's Sean. For three, Siakam. It's hauled in by the Kings. Ewing's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Curry with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Steph Curry, what a finish!
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Down low. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Michael Jordan.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The offensive rebound. And that one is good.
Just one thing else that separates Russell from other bigs. I mean, the speed to outrun most guys on the court.
Now here's Anthony. Jordan at the elbow. Jordan is doubled. Siakam against Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Mathurin for 3. And the 3-ball is good.
Talk about coming up clutch. You know Mathurin is feeling it right now. He's got to be feeling it.
Russell left side. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 5. And so Jordan will bring it out for the Sacramento Kings. Ewing sets a screen for Jordan. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Russell a screen on Jordan. Curry finds Russell. Yes!
This is always the mindset of Bill Russell. When the game starts to tighten up, his focus amps up.
Now here's Jordan. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Ewing. It's good!
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williamson outside. Mathurin for 3. Denver grabs the miss, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Cole Anthony, second personal foul. Team is in a penalty. At the line for the Nuggets. Sharp, 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Lets the 3 fly. Off on that one. So the Nuggets win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Steph, everyone knows you do a lot of different things for this team, but what would you say your primary focus is?
Trying to just take responsibility of my defensive duties. The point guard, force them in a different situation.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
Boston, Massachusetts, the Hello and welcome to this season's still getting up to full speed, Brent. What's been your impression of this year's rookie class?
Well, as the color commentator, BA, color me impressed. That's the kind of case for every season. I mean, so much talent out there, and the skill level of incoming players only seems to get better and better.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Thompson out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Fox in at the 1. Now here's Fox. Clock at 2. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Oh, the heave from beyond half court is off target. Morant against Fox. Morant looking around for three. Allen. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Here's Milwaukee. Pass to Fox. Back to Tatum. And here's Fox. Fires for three. The rebound by Allen. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Well, Brent, one area of the floor where the Bucks really shine is on defense.
Yeah, no question. This defense is one that just smothers you, and if you're not ready for it, they can come at you defensively in waves. They don't let you rebound. They pressure shooters, and they're going to make you work for every bucket.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Morant against Isaac. Morant, the pass to Mullen. Nice D from Thompson. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Fox. Allen against Thompson. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Isaac against Morant. Valanciunas with a screen on Allen. Allen outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Morant against Tatum. And it's Morant missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Isaac against Morant. Fox right side. Shoots over Morant. And it's Fox missing. Boston trailing. Pass to Morant. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Mullen. Nails it from 3.
Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
One shot.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Mullen. Outside Morant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And again, Boston with the triple.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Fox feeling it out a bit. They need this. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, I love the fire right here that Fox is playing with. You sink 3, he's looking to come back and get you.
Valanciunas with a screen on Isaac. Morant against Tatum to the left side wing. Back to Morant. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. And here's Morant outside. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Hurdle against Fox. Here's Thompson. There's the drive. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. And so Moran will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Yeah, and going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Now here's Isaac. No points yet. Here's Tatum. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from deep. For 3, Allen sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Morant finds Valanciunas. Here's Mullen. Pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Fox. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Now Isaac. Back to Fox. Allen with a screen on Morant. And Fox, here we go. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Isaac for 3. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Boston has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Morant against Fox. Nifty move. Morant with the bucket. Getting it done inside. Morant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Changes for Boston. Boucher's checked in for Pirtle. Kevin Love comes in for Valanciunas. And Williams is subbed in for Ja Morant. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Powell. There's Tatum with the 3. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Here's Mullen. And stolen by Barrett. Here's Brown. Allen defending. Here's Brown. Back to Barrett. Six to shoot. A little mid-range shot is up. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. On target from range. Mullen's got 10.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Boucher against Powell. Tatum from long range. Williams grabs the board.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Baisley's checked in. Outside, Williams. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Love a screen on Fox. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. And Love with the basket on the assist from Williams. And the Celtics lead by 8.
That's a huge part of Love's game right now. A catch-and-shoot player. He has great confidence in that shot.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Celtics up 8. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
They've got Rui Hachimura, Kevin Love out there with Chris Boucher, and it's Williams in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. In transition, here come the Bucks.
And how about RJ getting a little bit fancy with that one as he flushes it home.
Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Now here's Fox. 8 points in his last time out. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Fox has got 6.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the 3. Fox really working on improving in that area.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Allen, the pass to Williams. Five to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. Rebounded by Fox.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Picked up by Baisley. Fox, the pass to Baisley. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Well, Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Baisley. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And it's Fox missing.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Pass to Allen. Boucher with it. Now here's Williams. Now Love. Guarded by Baisley. 4 on the clock. Love passes to Williams. And stolen by Barrett. Here's Brown. Powell with it. Covered by Boucher. 3-pointer. Fox. The rebound. Celtics.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's Williams off the drive. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Milwaukee calls timeout. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Bucks, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum, the 3 ball. And Tatum drills the 3.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Allen outside, the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Allen's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
And that one drops.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 4-point game. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. It's good on the putback.
And just tremendous hustle by Morant, a scrappy superstar.
Morant against Fox. Pass to Tatum. Isaac outside. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. The rebound by Allen. Boston's gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Outside Morant. Morant missing again. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. And there's Thompson on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number 1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Hachimura's checked in for Boston. Paisley, he's checked in for the Bucks. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Isaac. Morant against Fox. Thompson outside. Outside Tatum. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 11 points.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Morant against Isaac. Hachimura outside. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Love missing. The Bucks trail. Tatum passes to Fox. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Tatum. Lets the three fly. Rebound Boston.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Morant, the pass to Hachimura. Back to Morant. Over Fox. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Hachimura. Give him 8 points now.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
The Bucks have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Fox. Back to Tatum. Jacks up a three. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so Morant will bring it up for Boston. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Mullen. Three-pointer, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Fox finds Thompson. Here's the floater. And the layup is good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Milwaukee has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Fox against Morant. And stolen by Morant. And here comes the break. Morant caps off the break.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Checking out Boston. So far, they've had it pretty easy. All their games at home? Are you kidding me? But they're hard for me to evaluate until they've been tested on that road, Shaq.
Well, we can circle back after that game, since you don't have an answer ready. And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
They have not done a good job defending the three. They got to be more active and disciplined along the perimeter.
Yeah, at least try to take away the three. Force them to do something else offensively. Of course, that can be easier said than done.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Jared Allen. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Thompson, and it's Tatum in at the four-man position. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul. At the line, Chris Mullen. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Thompson outside. Pass to Tatum. 4-3. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gets the three to fall.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Tatum. 17 points in the game. And there's the lob, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Valanciunas with a screen on Isaac. Here's Morant. With the D right on him, Morant gets his.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Outside Tatum. Fox for three. Boston with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Morant. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by Isaac. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Fox, the pass to Tatum. Isaac in the post. Pounded by Morant. Shot clock at 5. Knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. 4th, the Celtics.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Three on the clock. For three, Allen. That shot is off. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Allen. Here's the three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Fox has got 10 points.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Boston calls timeout.
quote, your Celtics Entertainment.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Hurdle with a screen on Isaac. Here's Morant. The rebound by Allen. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
It's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
First team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, De'Aaron Fox, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so Morant will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. Oh, nice shot by Mullen.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Outside Tatum, puts it up. And the Bucks miss again.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. To the inside. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Morant against Isaac to the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Thompson right side. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And Boston has possession after the Bucks picking up the basket just moments ago. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
First one falls for him. Love is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Brown's checked in for Isaac. And he makes both free throws. And here's Fox. 11 points in the game. Thompson outside. Back to Fox. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's Mullen. And he banks in the layup. Mullen's got 8 here in this quarter.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Morant against Fox. Six to shoot. Fires top of the key. Here's Allen. And the layup is good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now Morant. He's got 12. Allen outside. Shoots over Allen. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Fox against Morant. Back to Fox. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Love. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Kevin Love, great recognition as to what was happening there. Saw the floor, saw the teammate, and saw the passing opportunity.
And the Bucks call time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Bucks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Morant against Fox. Tatum draws the double. 1:36 left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Powell. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 4-point game. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Barrett's checked in.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a primetime player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
Now here's Hachimura. Still no points. Pass to Williams. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. That one falls. And the Celtics lead by 5.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Fox with a screen on Allen. Brown passes to Tatum. From the arc. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Allen. Now here's Boucher. Outside for Love. Boucher outside. Another shot. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. He's out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Mullen in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. And Powell with the stuff.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time. Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Valanciunas with it. Picked up by Tatum. Mullen can't get it to go.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Tatum with it. Picked by Isaac. Tatum muscles his way in.
With how well Tatum moves, sometimes you forget he's 6'8", but he's got great size, putting it to use down low.
Pass to Allen. Plenty of space. And that one is right through the heart. Allen's got 21 points in the game.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
Here's Williams. Pass to Mullen. Let's go with a 3. Second chance shot, and that's good for 2. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Melton on the wing. Williams defending. Here's Barrett. Melton outside. Isaac with a screen on Allen. From deep, Melton gets the 3 ball to go.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Boucher outside. Pass to Allen. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Barrett. Throws it up high, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Boucher.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And some changes here for the Celtics. Pirtle comes in for Boucher. And Hachimura has subbed in for Allen. Allen, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And so Tatum nails both of them. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mullen. Takes the three. Here's Pirtle. Great D that time from Allen.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Tatum. Isaac for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hachimura. Rejected by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
5 on the clock. Pirtle, the pass to Hachimura. Now Valanciunas. Misses the three.
Yes, sir! Oh, that's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. The three from Valanciunas. And Barrett has got the ball here for Milwaukee. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Outside Tatum, takes a three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Hachimura, the pass to Williams. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Allen, he's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Ja Morant in for Williams. Thompson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Fox comes in for Melton. Now here's Fox. Thompson outside. The ball's knocked loose. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Mullen. They still need this. Allen brings a double team. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball. Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Now here's Fox. Outside Tatum. Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Pirtle. Morant against Fox. And that one's good. Morant. And this game is tied up now.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Morant against Fox. Oh, they get a hand on it. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. Allen outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. And now a three-point Boston lead.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Fox, the pass to Thompson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Boston on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Allen. And the three off target.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant three!
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 6. 1:41 left in the fourth. Check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard from Adrian Griffin as he talked with the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Fox against Morant. Can they get it? Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Morant against Isaac. Now here's Morant. Valanciunas with a screen on Isaac. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Isaac. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Count that one. Isaac's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Morant with it, now guarded by Isaac. Pirtle with a screen on Isaac. Here's Morant to the paint. Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's Fox. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul, second team foul.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
And he commits the intentional foul.
David Thompson, third personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Celtics, now Morant.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Morant against Fox. Pirtle with the block. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul, team foul.
on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Bucks. Pass to Isaac. Back to Fox. From deep. Pirtle grabs a miss. Moran against Isaac. And here's Moran. And so it's Boston with the W. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
See the starting lineup.
They'll have to keep. Keep our eye. Eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Durant is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Richard. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Duren in at the center.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Wade. Knocked away. Now here's Dosunmu. At the top of the key, Durant. It's hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for San Antonio. High post Vucevic. Pass to Maxey. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. It's tipped. Wade against Butler. Passes it to Durant. Back to Butler. Richmond outside. Beyond the arc. And Kevin Durant good for three.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
Wade surveying the D. Kicks it out to Maxey. Good on the triple.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Richmond. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Duren. Now here's Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6. Richmond for 3. The rebound by Paul George.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Wade. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send it back.
Butler, no good. Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Really, there's nothing else you can do. Durant is just that good, especially that close to the rim.
Outside, Maxey feeds to Vucevic. Lays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Butler after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. And here's KD for 3. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. And the pass to George. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Durant. Outside Durant. Durant, the pass to Dosunmu. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Vucevic. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Here's Dosunmu after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Dosunmu, the pass to Durant. Off target from outside. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Spurs. Here's Wade. There's the drive. And that one drops for him. Wade's got 6.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. The Spurs with some changes. Tillman's checked in, and Keldon Johnson subbed in for George. A.J. Griffin's checked in for the Timberwolves. Fred VanVleet comes in for Dosunmu. Passes it to VanVleet. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Claxton. Spurs leading by 4. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD. Out there, similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
Maxey passes to Claxton. That one good for 2.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Johnson finds Maxey. Pass to Wade. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Richmond dishes to KD. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wade against Richmond. There's a screen. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. Richmond against Wade. Johnson outside. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 4. To the middle. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Richmond. KD's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Maxey against Van Vliet. Here's Claxton. Count that bucket. Claxton's got his 2nd basket.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
There's the pass to Duren. And the 3 off target. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Richmond against Wade. To the inside. Gets it to go. That one good from Tillman. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Duren. Passes it to Van Vliet. From past the arc. It's deflected. And here's Maxey. Fires the 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. 2nd quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 9 points. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. So with Wade on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Paul George. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Tillman in at the 4-man position. Here's Walker after the made shot from Wendell Carter. Walker the pass to Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number 1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Well, there's a couple things in play here. The activity and IQ of Fred Van Vliet. This guy, a dangerous mid-range shooter.
Walker against Flynn. And it's Walker penetrating. And the dunk by Walker.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Butler against George. Shot clock at 5. Let's go. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Timberwolves trail by 7. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. McConnell finds George. Outside, Walker fires for 3. San Antonio again missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to more defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
That free throw good from Butler.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
Vucevic checked in for San Antonio. Maxey comes in for Lonnie Walker. Richmond, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dosunmu comes in for Fred VanVleet. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Now, here's McConnell. Still without a basket. And Vucevic kicks to George. Maxey against Richmond. And he gets it to go. And it's 8 points for Tyrese Maxey.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
Well, they're passing to Dosunmu. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Vucevic a screen on Richmond. Maxey against Richmond. Maxey passes to Aldama.
And checking out the numbers here for McConnell, last season's performance for him averaged about 8 points a game last season, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
That free throw, no good. Dwayne Wade, he's checked in for the Spurs. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Durant's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And Minnesota has possession. Here's Dosunmu. Carter outside. Durant finds Carter. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Up top, Aldama. Looking for Wade. He gets it there. And it's KD with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
Now, here's Maxey. 17 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And there's the drive. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay. Pass
to Butler. Shoots over Vucevic. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Now, here's Wade. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, that's his 2nd foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Vanderbilt's checked in for Wendell Carter. And A.J. Griffin subbed in for Jimmy Butler. Now here's Richmond. Vanderbilt the pass to Dosunmu. Vanderbilt a screen on Maxey. Here's Dosunmu. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Dosunmu's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Wade. 6 points for him. Johnson outside. To the paint. It's tipped. Now, here's Dosunmu. He kicks it to Durant. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. No good there off the double clutch.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
The pass to Aldama. Here we go, 1-on-1. And the layup falls. KD's got 11. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Now Griffin. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
The first free throw is good. A different look now for San Antonio. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Santi Aldama. And it's Paul George in for Johnson. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for A.J. Griffin. Vanderbilt hits them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Maxey looking it over. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Thunder. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Vanderbilt kicks to Butler. Got a piece of it. Butler against Wade. Seconds left, and the Spurs scoring again.
I'll tell you, that's just extraordinary focus from Dwayne Wade. He's aware of the defense, but it's not going to affect his shot.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
One thing I like, their efficiency. Very patient, not forcing up too many bad shots, making the most of their possessions.
That's their best chance to win this.
And now let's take a moment to look at the upcoming games on the schedule.
You know, right now for Minnesota, they're feeling like they need a win at this point. Lots of good teams start out 0-1, 0-2. But right now, they're playing with the BGA on their backs.
All right, I don't even want to know what the BGA is, but I'll tell you one thing. I've heard there's already a lot of frustration in that locker room, Shaq.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Dosunmu. Jimmy Butler is out there with Durant. Then it's Richmond. And it's Duran in at the center, filling out the middle. Vucevic setting the pick for Wade. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Butler passes to Dosunmu. Here's Duran. Outside Butler. Richmond with it. Stolen by George. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. And the Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. First one falls for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here is Durant. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Over George. KD's shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's George. Still scoreless. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
And the Timberwolves call time. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Number 5, the Spurs.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
KD against George. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Durant.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. Minnesota with the rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Richmond. A rebound by the Spurs. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Here is Durant after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. They double-team KD. Here's Richmond. A rebound by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Here's the screen. Outside, Maxey. Lets it go with the 3. Richmond with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. He dishes it to Durant. Butler in the corner. Hands it from downtown. Butler's got 9.
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And the Spurs making a change here. Tillman's checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Dosunmu. Tillman passes to Maxey. Wade with it. He's covered by Richmond. Wade against Richmond. Fades. Wade, good. 14 points for him.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Pass to Richmond. Durant against George. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Durant.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Wade. Duran pulls it in. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Outside Butler. For the tie, and that's 2 points on the layup. Butler's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wade against Richmond. Outside, Maxey shoots from 12. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to VanVleet. And here is Durant. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Shooting for Minnesota, Durant.
3 shots.
At the line for 3.
3 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. hits the second from the line. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. George passes to Maxey. And that one is off. Great D that time from Van Vliet.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And good that time. Maxey's got 16 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Richmond. From down in the low post, it goes. Richmond's got his second bucket tonight.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Durant. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Dishes to Butler. Outside for Richmond. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Richmond's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. The Spurs have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. The pass to Wade. Inside. Pass to Tillman. Spurs passing it around. Passes to Wade. Kicks it out to Maxey. Takes a 3. Wade misses.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So both teams changing it up here.
It's Richmond. 1 shot.
One shot.
.29 seconds left in the third. Now here's McConnell. Defense is right there. Pass to Walker. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
For 3, Richmond. That shot, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They finish off the third quarter with an energy burst, a 19-6 run. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Wade on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Santi Aldama, Tyrese Maxey out there with Walker. Then it's Johnson, and it's Vucevic in at the 4 slot. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Johnson.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
And there's the pass to Dosunmu. Now Carter. He's covered by Maxey. Down low, Vanderbilt. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Maxey, no good.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's Richmond. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He is extremely offensive-minded here tonight. Richmond with the skill set to score on all 3 levels.
Now here's Walker. Now Eldama. Maxey finds Johnson. Shoots over Richmond. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut back down to 8. An important basket there from Johnson.
And going old school on him, Johnson with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
Now here's Van Vliet. Banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And yes, it's good.
Well, there's a certain strength that Vucevic possesses, so he can play through the contact and still score. That's nice.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Start it.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Spurs. T.J. McConnell comes in for Lonnie Walker. Timberwolves also changing it up. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Carter. And A.J. Griffin subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. So it's San Antonio now after the basket by Minnesota. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from McConnell.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Now here's Dosunmu. On the wing, Richmond. He's covered by Maxey. All alone. Rebounded by the Spurs. Claxton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. McConnell's scanning the floor. A shot's good from Claxton.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now here's Dosunmu. The dish to Griffin. Vanderbilt, a screen on Johnson. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Johnson outside. The feed now to Vucevic. Pass to Claxton. Here's McConnell. Bangs home the trifecta.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Dosunmu. It's Richmond on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. For San Antonio, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Some changes here for the Spurs. Paul George comes in for Keldon Johnson. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Timberwolves also changing it up. Kevin Durant comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Butler in for Griffin. Now, here's Maxey. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Durant against George. Pass to Richmond. And it's blocked. The kick outside to Butler. Richmond outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Spurs. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Wade now top of the key. Pass to Claxton. Outside, Maxey. Spurs passing it around. Here's Wade. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wade against Richmond. To the inside. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Wade. No good. That would have tied it. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Richmond against Wade. Now here's Richmond. Tight defense on him, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Now, here's Maxey. The pass to Wade. Shoots over Richmond. Another miss by Wade.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Butler passes to Durant. Back to Butler. Pass to Dosunmu. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks to Richmond. To end the drought. Frames it from beyond the arc. Richmond's got 8 here in the quarter.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Richmond against Wade. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Count that one. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Wade. San Antonio again missing. Outside Butler. Passes it to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And here is Dosunmu. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Outside Durant. And so Minnesota takes the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Kevin Durant. It seems like even with some adversity thrown your way, you guys find a way.
When we're moving the basketball, you know, we just relying on each other. And, you know, we're just believing in each other, man. No matter what, we just stick together.
It was very obvious that that was the case. Thanks, KD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Mitch Richmond.
Let's meet the...
And battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Marcus Smart, Kyle Kuzma out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Paul in at the point. Here's Paul after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Smart. Now Davis.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Davis. Smart outside. Shot clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
And the Pistons with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. Ball passes to Anunoby. Pass to O'Neal. And Davis with the block.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Paul for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Paul's got 5.
Defense simply has to do better. You have to pressure Paul when he's out there in three-point land.
Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new-look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
McDaniels, that's good.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you. So be ready.
Smart looking around. Pass to Kuzma. Over McDaniels. It's Kuzma with the miss.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
McDaniels with it. Outside Anunoby. Inside. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound Anthony Davis.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Rebound Detroit.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And it's Jokic, that time on the assist by Paul.
Court vision is Paul's superpower. He sees everything on the court.
Out to the wing. Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. McDaniels got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Paul passes to Jokic. Anunoby against Kuzma. Count it.
A guy who entered into this league already physically developed. Kyle Kuzma plays through contact.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Smart.
Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma. One shot.
Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
Ball finds Anunoby. Here's O'Neal. Checked by Davis. Left block shot on the way. Again, the Pistons score. And so Paul will bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 3. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. We never really saw them back off.
A couple things stood out for me. They were relentless, and they also played under control. That's a deadly combination.
Now here's Ball. He had 16 in the win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Pass to O'Neal. Knocked away. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Paul. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
And Chris Paul is known for his lockdown D. If you aren't careful with the ball, he will swipe it clean.
Shoots from 12. It's good.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
And the Pistons call time here. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
The Bulls making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, Nikola Jokic, and of course Chris Paul.
You got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
The Bulls have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Well, Grant, Amen Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother Asar coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
Jones with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Down low. Here's Smith. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Lowry against Ball. Pass to Kuzma. Jokic with it. Working on Cornet. And it's Jokic missing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Jones misses. Chicago trailing here. Bridges passes to Lowry. To the inside. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist from Lowry. Kuzma's got 5 points.
A great challenge there defensively, but Kyle's mindset wins out on the offensive end.
On the wing, Thompson, defended by Kuzma. Thompson passes to Cornet. And Davis with the block. Jokic finds Lowry. Now Davis, pass to Kuzma. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Lowry outside. Shot clock at 6. So they take the lead. And the Bulls lead by 2.
What quickness from Kyle. He gets the ball and is gone in seconds.
Cornet sets a screen. Here's Ball. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Thompson against Lowry. Puts up a three. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
A nice shot by Smith.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Bulls out in front, leading by just 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
We've got Jabari Smith, Thompson out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Thompson's shot is off. That shot is good by O'Neal.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Paul passes to Anderson. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Thompson passes to O'Neal. Got a hand on it. Anderson against Jones. Anderson inside. Pass to Paul. Banked it in off the glass. Paul's got 11 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Thybulle passes to Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Chris Paul.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Chicago. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from 14. Powell's shot is off.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Jones against Powell. Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, from deep. Nance pulls down the board. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Bulls. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Pistons making a switch here. Dible's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 8, Thibault. Matisse Thibault.
To the middle. Powell against Anunoby. Clock at 6. Back to Paul. Shoots over Thompson. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put OG Anunoby on the line. It's on Norman Powell.
At the line for 1, OG Anunoby.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw is good from Anunoby. One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
BA, OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt.
Outside Paul. Back to Davis. Out to Powell. The 3 is up. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Norman Powell has become lethal from deep. Fantastic shot.
Thompson passes to O'Neal. Out to Thompson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. O'Neal's gotten 4 this quarter.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Thompson against Paul. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Thompson against Paul. Davis on the double team. Outside Thibault, 20 feet out. Chicago grabs the miss.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Pass to Nance. Davis down low, covered by Thibault. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Powell. And now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
Making it look easy right there. I love watching AD do his thing from the interior.
Detroit calls timeout. For the Pistons, Smith, he's checked in for O'Neal. McDaniels comes in for Thibault. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Thompson. Jokic is checked in for Chicago. Bridges comes in for Chris Paul. Ball against Smart. Ball passes to Anunoby. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Davis with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Anunoby. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Smith against Powell. Now here's Smart. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Up top Ball, defended by Smart. The shot by Mutombo, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Ball passes to Anunoby. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Anunoby's got 8.
This is one of the best aspects of Anunoby's game. Let someone else initiate, you finish the job.
Powell outside, beyond the arc. Tipped away. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ball passes to Anunoby. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
If you're OG Anunoby, it's about staying healthy. You already know if you're healthy and whole, you can be successful.
Pass to Powell. Bridges outside. Over McDaniels. Bridges misses. The Pistons trailing. Ball taking his time here. And here's Smith. Covered by Jokic. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Ball. Ball's got 8 assists in the game. Now Smart. No points so far. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
The speed of Smart's drive is really something. I mean, he is cooking them right now.
Ball against Smart. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
"12 seconds left in the second. Outside Paul. Inside, Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Here's McDaniels. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Bulls leading by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
Had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, folks. Well, it's been a virtuoso performance by Chris Paul in the first half.
When you're talking pure point guard, Paul is the poster child. He raises the level of the entire team. And when he's having a great game, it's never at the expense of others.
The future Hall of Famer with another vintage first half. And let's take a glance at what lies ahead. A look at the upcoming schedule.
Check out the Pistons. They started off the season the way they wanted. Now you build off that win. Try to generate momentum. Stay undefeated as long as possible.
Yeah, impressive showing in their first game. We'll see if they can roll into a streak here. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Here's Paul. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Chris Paul out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Davis. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Ball against Smart. They set the pick. Goes up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
First free throw is good. And reconstructing their roster, Smitty, Detroit's had some high picks to work with.
They have, and they've made good use of those. I'm seeing some all-NBA level potential. But when you rebuild through the draft, it really takes time, B.A.
And so Ball nails both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Ball against Paul. It's tipped. Now here's Ball. And there's the lob. Davis with a rebound. Smart outside. Pass to Davis. Paul taking his time here. Davis down low. Anunoby covering. Davis can't hit.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
We've talked about it. Be ready when your number's called. OG Anunoby's very accountable, and he's been very active on the offensive end.
Here's Jokic. Tipped. And he recovers it.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Jokic. Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jokic. Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
Cold shot's good from the stripe. Smitty, you look at the Pistons. One thing they do really well, they get themselves to the line.
Well, B.A., look at the players on the roster. These guys are aggressive. They like to get downhill, and they are not afraid of contact.
High arcing shot. Here's O'Neal. Chicago grabs the miss. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Paul. To the inside. Deflected. Outside Anunoby. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shot just don't go down.
Kicks it out to Smart. Launches it. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Ball gets it to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And taking a look at last year's stats, here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. OG Anunoby, #1.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Paul against Ball. Ball can't get it to go. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Detroit. 8-point game. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Ball finds McDaniels. Here's O'Neal, covered by Jokic. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 10 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Jokic with it. 12 points for him. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. The Bulls with another miss.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Jones, he's checked in for McDaniels.
Number 5, Jones.
Here's Mutombo. Stolen by Davis. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Ball against Smart. Ball no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Good D by Ball. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
It's Kuzma with the miss. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Smart against Ball. And it's blocked by Davis. Outside Paul. To the right side. Clock at 6. Jokic passes to Paul. For 3. Rebound Detroit. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jones in the post. Kuzma on him. And Davis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Detroit calls timeout. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
So both teams making some changes here. Jones against Bridges. 4 on the clock. Jones, the pass to Smith, puts up the 8-footer, and he gets that one. Smith's got 8.
I mean, good recognition on the part of Smith Jr., and he had to get that up.
Paul against Ball. Paul passes to Jokic. And there's the rejection.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution on the floor.
.151 left in the third quarter. Here's ball. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Bridges with it. Guarded now by Ball. Bridges passes to Powell. And here's Jokic. 4 on the clock.
Initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
That one's off. Good on the second one.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Ball against Ball. From 20 feet. Chicago grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Throws it up high. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. And he drives in. Counted.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Chicago leading. 54 seconds left in the third. Davis hits.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Up top, Thompson. Powell covers. Ball passes to Thompson. Jones with the ball. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Cornette can't hit.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
Bridges, right side. Smith against Paul with the drive. Smith with the rebound.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Ball passes to Smith. The floater. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And I like that. I mean, a smart move by Smith with the pump fake, shaking up the defender and helping him to draw contact.
Smith.
First one falls for him.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Good on both. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Sure, they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Matisse Thybulle out there with Thompson. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Davis with a screen on Thybulle. Back to Davis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Bulls lead by 6. Thompson against Smart. Thompson passes to O'Neal. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Smart finds Davis. Now Bridges, defended by Jones. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Smart passes to Powell. From outside the arc. Detroit with a rebound. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson against Davis. Thompson passes to O'Neal. Doubled by Nance. Back to Thompson. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
It's Smart on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Smart for 3. With the D draped all over him. Big time.
You don't see that play regularly from them, but it led to a made 3. So you can't knock them for trying it.
Smart against Thompson. Here's Thybulle. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Smith, he's checked in for the Pistons. Anunoby comes in for Jones. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Chicago. Kyle Lowry comes in for Powell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to O'Neal. Davis on the double team. It's stolen by Smart. They push it up 4 on 3. Davis, the pass to Lowry. No good from outside.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And it's Thybulle missing. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And lately, this guy is finding points. I mean, just a beautiful second chance bucket right there.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance.
And the Pistons making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And the Bulls making a change here. The Pistons have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Anunoby. O'Neal inside, covered by Jokic. And he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Kuzma with the ball. Anunoby covering. It's Kuzma with the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Paul against Richardson. Paul passes to Jokic. Kicks it out to Anderson. This one for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Jokic. Five on the clock. Will it go? And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
I just love how they're taking advantage of their chances to run, and they're pushing it. Fast break points can win you ball games.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Chicago. Free throw drops for Jokic. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Anunoby. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Paul. Pass to Jokic. Yep, that one goes. Jokic has got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Ball passes to Anunoby. Here's Mutombo. Outside McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on. Anunoby showing no fear.
Ball against Paul. Pass to Davis. Now Kuzma. Outside Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Driving to the basket. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments.
Ball against Smart. Here's O'Neal. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
They need one, so Kuzma steps up. They're lucky to have a player like Kuz.
Ball against Smart. Ball right side. Rebound by the Bulls. Jokic has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Paul. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Anunoby. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Pass to Jokic. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Yes!
Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
Detroit calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Ball against Smart. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
In all aspects of his game, Ball has a lot of confidence, and that's exactly what he needs right now in this situation.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And so Ball nails both of them.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Score tied at 78. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Against Smart. Pass to Jokic. It falls!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Detroit calls timeout. They're down by 2. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Three seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to O'Neal. The kick out to Ball. The 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Oh, man. He hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
And at the line, Paul looks cool and collected, like there isn't a lot riding on this trip.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And an Obi for three. No good on the shot. It's tipped. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony from the side. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Alperen Şengün. Darius Garland is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Duncan, and it's Pippen in at the 3. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Free throw, no good for Mobley. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
Man, that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here.
At the line for the Jazz, Tim Duncan. At the line with 1 shot.
And Duncan, no good on that one. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Garland, the pass to Şengün. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
Giddey against Doncic. Here he goes. Duncan with the block. Outside Garland. Duncan outside. Here's Giddey. Last game he had 13. Garland, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Garland finds Pippen. Here's the 3. It's good from long range. Pippen's got 5.
Excellent confidence on display there from Scottie Pippen. Feels like he can take and make these shots whenever he wants to.
Mobley is screen. Here's Heaton, and he drops it in from the low post.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And here is Giddey. Shoots. Garland, no good.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And it's Doncic missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And the shot is good.
Oh, superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammates.
Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers. Doncic against Giddey. Doncic passes to Eaton. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his third assist on the night.
Eaton able to go straight through that interior defense to get the score, holding nothing back.
Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Pippen, the pass to Duncan. It's good. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
How about Pippen's decision-making in screen and ropes? I mean, he can really break the defense down.
Doncic kicks to Simmons. Passes it to Eaton. Charlotte moving it around. Outside for Simmons. 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Garland left side. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, big finish from Garland. These kinds of buckets really help his confidence.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Let's check out the stats for Garland. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 21 points per game last year, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
It's Garland with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Holds it up there for Mobley.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Oladipo taking his time here. Duncan with the screen for Oladipo. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Sweet little floater.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Garland dishes to Oladipo. Duncan down low. Mobley's there. That one goes. Count it. Duncan's got 6.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Porter passes to Doncic. Garland against Simmons. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific deny.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Man. Wall is covering. Man passes to Williams. 2 points. That one goes.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to
to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here's Duncan. That shot off. Nice D from Porter. Charlotte in the lead. 1:19 left to play in the first. Pass to Man. Kicks it to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. It's hauled in by Pippen. Jazz have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Wallace. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Koloko's checked in. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Free throw good, Wallace. There's a minute left here in the first quarter. Doncic against Garland. To the paint. Now the pass to Man. Williams, a screen on Wallace. A three-pointer off the mark. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Okoro kicks to Watson. Ayton inside. He's guarded by Williams. Cuts off the pass. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Charlotte moving the ball around. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered by Watson. Clock at 6. The 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Savvy play call that time by Luka, creating some room for himself out there. Got some space, just what he needed.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Hornets lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
21.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
We've got Doncic, Avdia out there with Williams, and it's Man in at the 1 spot. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Jazz on D, trailing by 2. Doncic looking it over. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
Charlotte leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year. When you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. Now, here's Avdia. Guarded closely. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on 8. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
That free throw good from Doncic. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
All free throws good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
It's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Williams sends a screen for Doncic. And Luka wanting it more.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
To check out DeAndre Ayton here. Coming off a terrific season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Throws it up high. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Watson.
And smart of Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one.
Giddey against Doncic. Williams, a screen on Giddey. Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for Utah. That free throw good from Doncic.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Pippen finds Giddey. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th assist in this one. Doncic against Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Watson. Jazz trail by 8. Here's Pippen. And it's Pippen slamming it down.
Yeah, and Pippen there driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
The 2023 season, Clark, certainly wasn't all Charlotte had hoped for coming into that year.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, injury struggles and a number of other factors just kind of accumulated. You know, they did keep fighting pretty much until the end, and they deserve a lot of credit for that, even though they knew they'd missed the postseason.
Simmons looking around. Pass to Eaton. Avdia, just 5 to shoot. The 3 for Doncic. The 3 ball from Doncic.
Well, the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his 2nd this quarter.
Pippen outside. High arcing shot. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Pippen's got 4 this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Doncic with the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now Giddey. He has 6. Eaton a screen on Doncic. Giddey the pass to Watson. Deep 2 from Pippen. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Charlotte leading by 9. Charlotte calls timeout. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. 5th, the Jazz.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
Giddey against Ivy. Simmons on the wing. And he gets the bucket. Simmons got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
It really is a thing of beauty watching Simmons in screen and roll situations. I mean, he's a manipulative master when it comes to tearing apart the defense.
Inside. They swipe it. Fast break now for Charlotte. Holds it up there for Mobley.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the shooter and setting him up perfect.
It's Pippen on the wing. Over Porter. Pippen dishes to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. From deep 3-point land. He can't get it to go. Simmons with the defensive effort. Outside Porter. Passes it to Eaton. He dishes it to Mobley. Charlotte moving the ball around. And here's Simmons for 3. Rebound, Utah. 1:39 left now here in the second. Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. Fast break now for Charlotte. Count it. Good. Simmons got 8 points.
Well, I love watching Simmons run the floor. So effortless and efficient in his movement.
Pass to Duncan. Mobley with the block. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Porter against Pippen. Now here's Porter. He's tightly guarded. Mobley sets the pick for Simmons. To the middle. Mobley misses. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 15-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And the pass to Ivy. Pass to Eaton. Back to Ivy. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Nice D from Pippen. Jazz trail by 15. To end the cold streak, he takes it up and lays it in. Pippen's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Merciless move by Scotty with the ball, completely unbalancing the defender.
Porter looking it over. No good on the last second attempt there. The clock runs out and we're heading to halftime. Hornets ahead. They lead by 13. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. And in the West, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the Greek Freak, always a great pick for this award because he's so consistent. Gives the team an anchor on both ends. He's always getting better, and his teammates love playing with him. Such a great guy.
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Charlotte Hornets.
They're playing at a fast pace, seizing opportunities to beat the defense down the floor. That's created some mismatches that have been to their advantage.
Running like a young Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, I'm still running, Ernie. Running to the snack bar.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Duncan. Josh Giddey is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Pippen in at the 3 slot. Garland with the screen for Pippen. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Giddey. Doncic with the block.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
Simmons finds Doncic. Porter with it. Fires from 18. Eaton the pass to Mobley. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Mobley, a screen on Garland. Simmons passes to Eaton. Clock is at 3. Here's Mobley.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Pippen kicks to Garland. Back to Pippen. Right wing. Garland against Porter. There's the three. Garland, no good. Hornets leading by 13 on the wing. Porter. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Michael Porter Jr. is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Michael Porter Jr.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
Good on the second free throw.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
And he makes all 3.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Şengün with the screen for Pippen. And he drops that one in. Pippen's got 15.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
Doncic against Giddey. Doncic dishes to Mobley. Can't hit from 12.
Tough miss, especially since the defense wasn't that strong. I mean, he needs to cash in from there.
Here's Giddey driving the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 8.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Here's Eaton. He has 6. Mobley a screen on Şengün. The shot's good from Eaton.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
And the Jazz call time here. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Mobley with the block. Here's Porter. Drives to the hoop. Some solid defense from Pippen. Porter against Garland. Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
That looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. Pippen with it. 15 points in the game. Passes it to Giddey. Good on the three-point shot. Giddey's got 11 points.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And Simmons kicks to Porter. Here's Doncic. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
The wide-open look here for Garland. No good on the three.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Outside Garland. He kicks it to Duncan. Back to Garland. Looking to get it going, and the layup is up and in. 5 points in the game.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Up top, Simmons. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Simmons. Outside, Porter. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Time call here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. Oladipo against Ivy. Garland left side. Duncan outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. That's now 8 points for Tim Duncan.
Got to admire the focus now. Duncan is really good at overpowering the defense at times. I like seeing him get to work inside.
Launches it. The shot by Ivy, no good. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 18. Now here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, that's some hard work being done inside by Oladipo, earning a trip to the line with his physicality in the paint.
Victor Oladipo going to the line, shooting 2.
That's good from Oladipo.
You look at Oladipo, and he is really embracing his role as the leader of his team. He's a ferocious competitor, but also a compassionate, good teammate.
And the Hornets making a change here. Mand's checked in. Utah also making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Şengün. And it's a Okoro in for Scottie Pippen. Oladipo hits them both. Hornets leading by 16. Ivy passes to Porter. Kicks it to Ivy. Ayton against Porter. Back to Ivy. 5 on the clock. Williams sets a screen for Ivy. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
And there's the pass to Oladipo. Now, here's Garland. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Ivy against Oladipo. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And Okoro pulls it down.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Oladipo. Out to the right wing. Right side, Garland. Williams with the block.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Outside, Porter. Over Duncan. Nice D from Duncan. And so it's Charlotte riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll take a quick break, and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Avdia. Williams is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Koloko in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And it's Pippen missing.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Utah with the ball. 15-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Denny Avdia picks one up.
Pippen's so creative at drawing fouls. Just baits the defenders into fouling him so he can get to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D. And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
And the second free throw, good. Charlotte leading by 14. And here is Doncic. Jacks up a three. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Ayton sets the pick for Pippen. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Pippen. Ayton's got his first 2 points.
Boy, really good vision, very unselfish. That's why you run offense through Scottie Pippen.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ayton. That one falls.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
Some changes for Charlotte. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Avdia. And Simmons subbed in for Trey Mann. Free throw drops for Ayton.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Williams, a screen on Giddey. The three for Doncic. There's Williams, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Ivey against Ayton. Passes to Williams. Good work there as it goes. And the Hornets lead by 17.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Ayton, a screen on Ivey. Pippen, the pass to Ayton. And that one, good.
And he's just bullying his way around the paint. Ayton with those broad shoulders and that great strength.
Wallace against Simmons. Doncic outside. Pass to Ivey. Doncic with it. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Giddey against Doncic. Back to Pippen. Wallace the screen. Outside Pippen. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Charlotte. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Koloko gets it to go.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And the Jazz call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, now during that break, Will Hardy with some good words for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Giddey against Doncic. There's the pass to Eaton. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now Garland to the inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
I love a big man who can pass. Great instincts. Duncan finds the open man there for the bucket.
Giddey against Doncic. Rebounded by the Jazz. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pippen finds Giddey. Here's Garland. Guarded by Simmons. Duncan with a screen on Simmons. Garland, the pass to Duncan. That's tipped.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low. Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. That's a foul on Sharp.
Personal foul. And the third team. At the line for the Jazz, Tim Duncan. At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Tim Duncan, just an absolute beast at the 4. He lets his play do all of his talking.
And Duncan drops them both. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Doncic against Giddey. Doncic kicks to Simmons. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Here's Garland. To the paint. Wants to get it to Duncan. And does. Simmons against Garland. And then Simmons slams it in.
You know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it. Really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 12. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Garland. Here's Duncan, and what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Ben Simmons gets the bucket, and the Hornets lead by 14.
You know, with his size and skill, Simmons is really good down low. I think he can score a bunch of points this way.
Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Mobley. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness, and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
Giddey against Doncic. And Simmons kicks to Doncic. Right side, Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
Michael Porter Jr.
First one falls, so Utah ends up going with the new group. That one misses. Here's Watson. At the top of the key, Wallace. The three-pointer, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Eaton the pass to Mobley. It's stolen by Watson. And stolen by Mobley. Doncic with it. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark.
Let's meet the visiting. One thing each of these teams can Do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And, of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Chris Paul. Nikola Jokic is out there with Davis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Smart in at the 2. Now Williamson. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Denver. Smart against Jordan. Here's Paul. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
There aren't a lot of guys in this league who shoot mid-range, but Paul, he's one of them.
Williamson up top, covered by Jokic. Jordan with the bucket.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Such a wide open look. Paul's got 5.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Anthony, the pass to Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Paul. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Kuzma. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Pass to Jokic. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Yeah, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Shooting for Sacramento, Michael Jordan.
Throws good. Jordan. He hits the second from the line. All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A. It was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won. It was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
And he nails the third. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Now here's Kuzma. An 11-point game for him in the win against Detroit. Williamson passes to Anthony. Here's Ewing. Pass to Jordan. Williamson with it. He's guarded by Paul. From the left block. And there's Williamson on the assist by Jordan. And it's all knotted up. Paul looking over the floor. To the wing, right side. Here's Jokic. That one rolls around and rims out.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Paul against Anthony. Pass to Jordan. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Anthony.
Scoot Henderson.
Here's Ewing. 23 points his last outing. It's stolen by Smart. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Paul, the open look. That one rolls around and rims out. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Jordan. Here's Ewing. And they pick up 2.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Paul. Now here's Jokic. Kuzma outside. Shoots over Matherin. The Bulls with another miss. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Henderson against Paul. Stolen by Davis. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Davis. Covered by Jordan. Clock at 4. To win the drought. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Williamson inside. Defended by Smart. And here's Henderson. Pass to Ewing. Over Jokic. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Reed's checked in for the Kings. And a change for the Bulls. Bridges is checked in. Here's Henderson. No made baskets yet. Pass to Ewing. Jordan with it. Now Reed. Shot clock at 5. Ewing passes to Henderson. The putback. Davis with a rebound. Chicago trailing here. Bridges finds Paul. Here's Davis. Pass to Kuzma. Outside Paul. Davis with it. To halt the run. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
1:51 left in the first quarter here. Henderson scanning the floor. Now here's Reed. From deep. Sinks the tray.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Changes for Sacramento. Zion Williamson is checked in for Reed. Lou Dort comes in for Matherin, and it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Jordan. So it's Chicago now, trailing by 5. Lowry, the pass to Nance. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Davis. Over Williamson. And again, no good by Chicago.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
Ewing, that's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
And here's Lowry. Outside for Davis. Bridges, a screen on Trent. For 3, Powell. Sacramento grabs the miss. Ewing's got 5 rebounds in the game. Henderson outside. Dort against Bridges. Trent outside. They set the pick. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Lowry finds Davis. Over Williamson. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
We've got Zion Williamson. Naz Reid out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Scoot Henderson, and it's Trent in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Lowry outside. Pass to Jokic. Over Williamson. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Williamson outside. Puts up a deep 3. Rejected by Jokic.
Oh, look at Jokic using those long arms, managing to get his hand on the ball and knock it away.
Trent against Powell. Jokic with a screen on Trent. Powell passes to Jokic. Out to Powell. From downtown. That shot, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Williamson passes to Reed. Reed, a screen on Jokic. Here's Henderson. That one is off. Chicago trailing here. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We are giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. B.A.?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Kings. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Timeout called. The Kings. Checked in for Chicago. Chris Paul comes in for Lowry. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. 4th, Nikola Jokic. And, of course, Chris Paul.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Bulls on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Ewing, covered by Jokic. Ewing passes to Trent. Picked by Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Kuzma, that's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Ewing. Back to Anthony. There's a screen. Inside. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 6.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Throw it down, Nikola.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Anthony against Paul. Ewing passes to Trent. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Now here's Anthony. He's scoreless. Pass to Trent. Here's Ewing, covered by Jokic. Outside for Dort, from behind the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Outside Paul. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Shots blocked. Paul against Anthony. Pass to Ewing. And here is Williamson. Dort outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Checked in for Sacramento. Jordan comes in for Trent. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. To the inside. Reed with the rebound. And so Anthony will bring it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And it's the Bulls with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's a 3 from Paul. Counted from distance. Paul's got 8.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing. High post Reed. Pass to Dort. Here's Ewing. Shoots over Nance. And another basket for Sacramento.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Smart outside. Paul against Anthony. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist from Smart.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Who poked away. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Now here's Smart. Davis with a screen on Jordan. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Good on the shot.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
Paul against Anthony. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Kings. Williamson comes in for Reed. And Matherin subbed in for Dort. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Williamson. Here's Ewing. 6 to shoot. Anthony finds Williamson. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Nance. Smart passes to Davis. From 10 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Jordan. Over Smart. Sacramento again missing. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Kings ahead. They're up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. Coach Billy Donovan here with us. And Billy, what have you thought about the defense in the first half?
Did a pretty good job. Fouled a little bit too much, but overall was a good job. But we got to do a better job offensively ourselves.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Kevin Garnett.
Finally, we're giving props to a big. Enough of these little dudes winning MVPs and awards. Basketball is for my guys, the tall dudes.
Yeah. Bigs never win anything in the NBA. Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
You love to see them get more assertive offensively. They're not earning calls or really going at the defense, so they have no chance to do damage at the line.
This from a man who knows something about doing damage at the line. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And it's the Bulls with the ball. On the court for the Bulls, we've got Davis, Marcus Smart out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Jokic for the tie. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Anthony against Paul. Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Back to Anthony. Here's Jordan. Pass to Mathurin. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 14 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Smart finds Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Williamson up top. From deep, Jordan. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Anthony against Paul. Kuzma down low. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Kuzma's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Jordan. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Here's Ewing. He's got 14, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Paul passes to Jokic. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. Blocked. Smart against Jordan. Pass to Ewing. Now here's Anthony. His first shot attempt. Oh, Jokic with the block. Davis, the pass to Paul. Now Jokic. Mr. Jokic absorbing the hit.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
And the Kings call time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Williamson passes to Jordan. Over Smart. Jordan misses.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Smart. Jokic, the screen. Here's the three. And it's Smart missing. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Smart with a transition bucket.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Williamson against Jokic. Jordan with a screen on Jokic. Jordan inside. He's got 10. Uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Davis with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Jokic. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Fifth on the list, Chicago.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
The Kings making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Bridges, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's Ewing. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Davis finds Paul. Back to Davis. Davis with a screen on Jordan. Kuzma for 3. Mathurin with a rebound.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Pass to Ewing. Jordan with it. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Paul passes to Jokic. And here's Bridges. Outside Paul. Jokic. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, there's that guard touch of Jokic. Simply incredible for a man his size.
Here's Ewing. 16 points for him. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Ewing. Just 5 to shoot. Davis on the double team. Williamson outside. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Some changes for Chicago. Nance, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And Norman Powell subbed in for Kuzma. Now Bridges. And that one good. Now just a 1-point Sacramento lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Ewing. He takes it in. And Davis with the block.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Davis with a screen on Henderson. Paul passes to Davis. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Pass to Ewing. Jordan with it for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Outside Paul to the middle. Reed's checked in for the Kings. Dort comes in for Mathurin. And a change for the Bulls. Lowry's checked in. to Nance. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Jordan, the pass to Reed. Back to Jordan. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Lowry. From the arc. The shot that time not on target. The Kings have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Down low. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Jordan. Over Powell. Jordan misses. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Davis goes in. Lowry outside. From deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Lugens Dort. Anthony is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Ewing in at center. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Lowry. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Dort outside. Reed for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Anderson passes to Bridges. Lowry finds Jokic. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Reed. Back to Anthony. Here's Ewing. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Here's Powell. 3-pointer. No good that time. Now Trent. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Dort, the pass to Reed. Anthony with it. Now Trent. The 3. Sinks the tray. And now a 7-point Sacramento lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Inside. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Lowry.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Cale Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be. Often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
The Kings making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Lowry. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Anthony. Rebound by the Bulls. Outside Paul. Pass to Jokic. Releases. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Here's Ewing. The quick look, no good that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jokic the screen. Anderson passes to Jokic for 3. Bridges. Reed with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Trent from long range hits a 3-pointer. Trent's got 6 in the quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Paul passes to Jokic. Blocked! Matherin with the ball. Pass to Anthony. Here's Ewing. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And the shot's good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Jokic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Some changes for Sacramento. Williamson's checked in for Reed. And Jordan subbed in for Trent.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
Now here's Matherin. 6 to shoot. Jordan, the pass to Williamson. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Jordan with the bucket.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Pass to Jokic. Jordan against Paul. Tries the spin move. Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. Back to Anthony. Here's Ewing. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's a 9-point Sacramento lead.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Paul. Takes the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Paul against Anthony. Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Davis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Bulls. 9-point game. To the paint. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Jokic has got 17 points here in the second half. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Jordan finds Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Ewing. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Davis. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Now here's Paul. Smart to screen on Anthony. Now Jokic. Yep, having another steal.
Yeah, how many times have we seen him make a theft like that?
Almost too many to count. And here's Anthony. Pass to Jordan. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Chicago trailing here. Smart passes to Kuzma. And here's Paul. He's guarded by Anthony. Jokic with it. 6-footer. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Jordan, pass to Ewing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Shooting for Sacramento. Ewing. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that stretches their lead to 8. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They trail by 8. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Paul. And again, Chicago, no good. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Jordan. 32 seconds left in the game. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Anthony with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Just 5 on the clock. Shot's good by Matherin.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Jokic finds Davis. Outside Paul. Launches a 3. And no good. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet the visiting Houston.
You know, in the early stage, of the season, Brent, what's something the front office is looking for in regards to their team?
Well, I think it's all the strategy and time that went into building this roster. If those things are starting to show themselves, even small flashes of indications that the team is growing together and has the capability of getting where you want them to go.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. They've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with LeBron James, and it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. And the basket by West.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
LeBron outside, over Collins. James misses. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Hawks. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here is James. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by West. Pass to Herter. Outside, Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer is right on target.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Now West, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Thurman. Over West. Another miss by Houston.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Drills it from outside. West has got his second bucket of the night.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside. All right, a moment to check out the stats for Herter. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 15 points a game last season. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Here's Markkanen driving to the basket. LeBron against Collins. Collins setting the big for West. Misses the three. Gets trailed by 3. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Outside, Markkanen. Inside, here's Gilmore. Up and in on the layup.
A sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Houston. Outside, James. A stupendous finish in traffic. LeBron's got 5 now.
When covered, LeBron James is one of the best shot makers in the history of the league, especially when he gets that close.
Pass to Herter. Back to West. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Mitchell finds James. Feeds away. At the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Thurman's got his second bucket.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Markkanen. West outside. The Hawks working the ball around. Clock at 6. The pass to Herter. From outside, off the mark. Rockets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Thompson outside. Fires away from way outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Wow, from way downtown. Thompson's ready to shoot. His confidence right now through the roof.
And you think about Klay Thompson's career, Brent, an incredibly resilient player. Look at all he's overcome.
When you think about those injury cards dealt out to Klay, well, here's an ACL. Not only that, he gets the Achilles card. So he did it twice, and he continues to play at a high level. And that's just a good look from Klay as his teammate was open.
The Hawks trail by 5. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, there's probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Prince comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Rockets. Hield comes in for Austin Reeves.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's James. He has 7.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And LaVine, here we go. Good D by Mitchell.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Basket counts. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
LaVine against Hield. Rest outside. It's stolen by Bagley. West against Thompson. Good. And it's a 9-point Houston lead.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Atlanta calls timeout. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Atlanta's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Wright with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Portis on the follow.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Rockets on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Portis.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Down low, Lyles. And the dunk by Lyles.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And the basket is good.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Caldwell Pope against Markkanen. Lyles a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Markkanen. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Houston Rockets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years, and Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Markkanen is out there with Lyons. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Levine in at the 2 guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Portis.
Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Pass to Thurman. They kick out to Hield. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. Hield's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And it's in there. Thurman's got the lead up to 12 now for Houston.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Markkanen. To the middle. There's Levine. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Levine's got his first bucket of the night.
Good touch on the interior. Levine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Lyons. Outside, Bagley. Good on the shot.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Lyles a screen on Hield. Levine for 3. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Highland against Wright. And it's Houston with another. And here's Levine who brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 14. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
Oh, going over the top, Levine putting his hops on display.
So it's the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Hawks. 3-pointer Bagley. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Talk about guys, Brent, who can fill those gaps out on the floor. How about Trey Lyles?
Trey just getting more and more comfortable at carving out that reliable role player. Not only is this guy smart, he's also fearless. He'll throw himself into the game.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Houston making some changes. LeBron's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Austin Reeves comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Mitchell in for Highland. Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots over Herter. The Rockets again can't hit. The Hawks trail by 10. Right side, Markkanen. Pass to Gilmore. And he jams it with authority.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
Mitchell outside. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Portis. LeBron with the block.
That anticipation off the charts. Great job by LeBron to deny that one.
Reeves the pass to James. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's West. He had 28 points in the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Nice shot by Portis.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Rockets leading by 9. James dishes to Caldwell Pope. Passes it to Mitchell. Lets it go. Rebound, Atlanta. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. West passes to Portis. West outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilmore. Out to West. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 10.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Here's Reeves. Hasn't made one yet. The pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks trail by 9. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Atlanta making a switch here. Collins is checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Thompson's checked in to the inside. That's tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. All alone. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is. Rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Outside Collins. Out to the right wing. West with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. West has got 6 in the quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
LeBron outside. Shoots the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
It feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Now here's Herter. Scoreless thus far. LeBron with the block. Reeves the pass to James. Mitchell outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Now here's Herter. There's the pick. Shoots it. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from West.
And the shooting has really been there for him today. But he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
No one near James as he lets it go. Thurman buries it down low. Thurman's got 12.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
West outside, over Mitchell, off the mark with the little step back Johnny. And so it's Houston, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their transition game has been in full effect. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, what concerns you most about the first half?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open...
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. In the Eastern Conference, Kevin Garnett.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's five. LeBron James is out there with Thompson. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Now here's West from downtown. A rebound by Thurman.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Mitchell outside. And the shot goes down. Mitchell's got the first field goal of the second half for Houston.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Markkanen sets the pick for Collins. That one's in there. Pocket lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Herter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
LeBron passes to Mitchell. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
3 points.
James has got 5 assists tonight.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Rockets leading by 16. LeBron outside. The tray. And another 3 for Houston.
Over his long career, James has worked on his three-point shot. Kudos to the King.
Outside, Markkanen. West outside on the arc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays
that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Thompson from long range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. The Hawks trail by 14. Here's Herter. West setting the pick for Herter. Now Collins. They get a hand on it. James in the high post. A second chance effort, and the layup is good. James has got 5 points in the quarter.
Pounding the offensive glass, that's a winning strategy from LeBron. No shot.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
He kicks to Thompson from outside the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Now here's Herter. Here's West. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Reeves gets the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Zach LaVine's checked in for the Hawks. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Gilmore. He's got 6. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Markkanen in the corner. There's the triple, and the 3 ball is good. Markkanen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
LaVine kicks it to West. The Rockets pull it in. Thurman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Mitchell passes to James. Rebound by the Hawks. Gilmore's got 11 rebounds in the game. LaVine dishes to Collins. Yep, that one goes in there.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
West against Mitchell. LeBron kicks to Mitchell. Six to shoot. Hield outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Hield's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his 3-point shot.
West a screen on Hield. Collins looking around. West draws the double. LaVine against Hield. LaVine, good. LaVine's got 6 points.
And that great athleticism and body control, reasons why LaVine is just so dangerous inside.
Portis, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trey Lyles comes in for John Collins. And then for Houston, Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Thompson. And Bones Island subbed in for Mitchell. Island finds James. Over LaVine. The shot's good from LeBron. LeBron's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
Portis sets the pick for Levine. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's LeBron. 19 points in the game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Inside. And he lays it straight in. 14 points for him.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
West kicks to Markkanen. Portis a screen on Caldwell Pope. Markkanen from outside. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Highland. It's rebounded by Portis. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Outside, Levine. Lyles sets a screen for Levine. Baseline jumper, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points, and their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Zach LaVine is out there with Wright. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now LaVine. Following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. From deep three-point land, got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
And we don't talk about the shooting of LaVine enough. Connecting from three at a great clip over his career.
The drive by Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Rockets lead by 15.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And then LaVine with the jam.
And there's a reason LaVine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Now, here's Clark. Mitchell passes to Clark. Oh, good with the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's LaVine. Again, the Hawks good for two.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Three-pointer, heel. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Buddy does such a great job of preparing his shot even before he gets the ball.
Now here's LaVine. Right, the pass to LaVine. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Reeves. Clark with a wide open look. Off target with his three. The Hawks trail by 14. Passes it to Wright. LaVine, a screen on Mitchell. Outside Portis. On the wing, Levine. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Healed outside. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Herter.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Count it, and the Houston lead's been cut to just 9, and the basket from Levine. Rockets have gone 2 of 7 from the field, and what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. And it's Clark in the corner. Mitchell outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mitchell's got 21.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Outside, Levine. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the New York Knicks. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Utah Jazz. No good on that one.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
A new lineup here for Houston. And he's good on the second. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. LeBron passes to Caldwell Pope. The pass to Thompson. The three. Rebound by the Hawks. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And Levine with the slam.
And when he wants to be, LaVine can be as flashy as anybody in our league. He's got the ball skills to do it.
Island against West. James outside. Three-pointer. LeBron with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside, Levine. Offensive rebound. Tries again. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Markkanen.
Could come down the selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Here's Highland. Back to LeBron. Wide open. Another shot. Curran's shot is good. And the Rockets lead by 12.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Pass to Markkanen. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
West against Mitchell. It's West with the drive. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Mitchell outside. Over West. And Houston again with the bucket.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
West outside. 18 feet out. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Mitchell with it. Launches a three. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Collins. 1:51 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilmore. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Houston leading by 10. Reeves the pass to Mitchell. With the drive, Thurman. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
Outside, Markkanen. Hawks passing it around. Herter kicks to Markkanen. 5 to shoot. Now here's Herter. Defense right on him. That shot missing.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Houston.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now Thompson. After the missed three from John Collins. Thompson passes to Mitchell. Here's Reeves. Puts up a three. Drills the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 17.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Markkanen from outside. It's rebounded by Houston. And here is LeBron. So we see Houston taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you have accomplished so much in this league. How have you sustained it for this long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point, and I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations, and for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, we appreciate all the work you've put in, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.